Oh shit! Welcome back to more Level Heads D&D. We have come once again. Sorry, camera froze there. We have come once again with adventures, plenty of adventures, and Dick's in the chat. Fantastic. I am joined by my friends here. We're gonna skip past Ian Anderson for now, as he is running a little bit late, but I'm sure we'll slide him at a dramatically appropriate moment. We will sadly not have our lovely Fatal Pierce here. He's got other obligations, but we will be sure to kill his character as gently as possible.
Yeah.
But we do have Lobrilla playing the Tiefling Monk, Shidani Novala.
Hi.
We've got Mandomol number 3 playing the half-elf rogue, Tobovar Balen. We've got Nasinator playing the Warforged cleric, Branded Edge 303.
Hello.
And the Teapot, the Scourge, the Teapot of Destruction. We have Lolaman playing
Hello.
Mew Abterigot.
Yes. Destruction.
What happened last time?
Well,
We left Waterdeep. All of its trappings and conveniences aside, much to the dismay of Chavez is his name. We redirected our convoy that he thought was headed to the Barge Red Inn to Daggerford, just for a stop.
Indeed. On the way, of course, to visit your, I guess your charge, you camped along the side of the road and found yourselves assailed by a pair of fire giants who saw fit to start peppering the party with boulders and charging in with their great swords to take you out with a vengeance. But were themselves quite, how do you say, slain in the process.
quite.
Quite slain.
Too
You
fast,
find
in my
yourself quite
opinion.
slain.
Not enough suffering on that.
They, at least one of them got thrown about. It was actually pretty remarkable. I think it was Mew's Thunderwave that flipped one like a pancake,
Yeah.
and Dane clattered the other one to the ground and was pinned beneath it in the process. But he was fine. He's okay. He's alright. I believe the party had just finished looting the giants' bodies for hefty sums of gold, and a massive sword that seems they're going to leave behind. The night is yours.
Good. Rag Dane out from underneath the body of the giant. I've already done that.
You did, yes. You, in fact,
Okay.
yeah. He was using telekinetic forces to try and to physically shove and use his mind, his mind force. I was gonna say his mind pushy.
I don't want to.
to shove the giant off, but
I wanna-
you came in and just
That's right, yes.
Also flipped it like a
I remember
pancake.
doing
I want to ask Brandy to just kind of lift me and move me over the whole body of the corpses, of the fire giant's corpse, so I can inspect it in detail.
I think
Okay.
we had done this last time. I think you were looking for magical influence.
At first, now I'm looking
But we'll.
for any sign of belonging to any kind of group, like sigil
Yes.
or
I believe
like
this
a
was-
crest somewhere.
I believe this was done.
Yeah.
Something like this was done.
What was
Maybe-
the
maybe it
result
was
of that?
magical influence. I forget. But we'll say you. You don't find anything particularly notable on the bodies. Well, okay, actually, you do see on the armor, as you're brought in close, you do see in kind of a not very showy place, but you do see what appears to be some sort of mark reminiscent of branding, like a blacksmith's signature, essentially.
Okay.
Which tracks, as fire giants are known to be very proud of their craftsman's prowess. On the hilt of the sword, though, you do see what appears to be if you were to rotate a capital D sideways so that the curve is down, you see that sort of bowl shape with a vertical line sticking out the top.
Does that look like the cauldron from the fire temple?
It does.
Yeah! I remember.
It does look like a familiar symbol.
I'm going to point that out to the party.
Oops, that's too
Why?
big screen.
I'm being all proud of myself that I remembered that. So we're done looting them. Is there anything else we want to look at these giants for? I absolutely could use an app after that watch was interrupted.
So rudely.
Yeah, I don't need anything.
Okay.
Ridiculous. I am a supreme being. I do not require...
There. You
Well,
got
if
me.
you want to stay up with whoever's on
I got the DM. Yes.
magical influence.
We're gonna go Lush World. For this.
Yeah, if you wanted to stay up with the people who will be on next watch, I'd be fine with that.
Who does have next watch? I think that was the first one, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
pretty much.
Halfway into my watch, the giants came in.
It came with the thunder.
I can't take the next couple watches. I either have to take the first or the last. Otherwise, I won't sleep enough.
I can take a watch.
Okay.
I think originally it was supposed to be Dane, but
Yeah.
he's not
You
here.
can extend.
He's hurting right now.
Yes, he's gonna need to sleep. Yeah, you can extend your rest period to make sure that you're covered and everyone's safe. Okay, I'll have Tovar strap on for this next one.
Yeah. Now, Mew fell asleep before he could finish berating people for sleeping.
His little skull have the little nappy face, like a little sleepy emote.
Yeah.
Little-
Perception.
Little bubble coming out of the nose. Yeah,
Better
It's a
cozy.
10.
10. Can't help but survey the land as you go on your watch to see that the craters that the boulders had left and just the hefty bodies lying in mounds in the dirt and grass. But you kind of come back to your attention in surveying the land, and your watch passes without incident. Save for maybe the gentle, bleating snore of a tiny lamb. Say Morton takes next, and I'll just roll for Morton. because Dane for damn sure needs to get himself uninterrupted rest. Yeah, it's quite good. 18 plus whatever his modifier is. I don't have his sheet open at the moment, but yeah, keeps head on a swivel. Looking out for any more assaults, as they're feeling quite tapped magically as well. See a few shadows pass by in the night that seem to be wilderness animals. Not a big deal. Watch passes by that incident. And in the interest of not micromanaging rest time out here on the road, go ahead and take your long rests.
Huzzah!
Yes. Long rest.
I'll get some stuff open as well. Characters. Campaigns.
Email.
Wow, I'm clicking 6 players. It's so cool. I have a long rest of... Oh my god. Dane. Okay. Take long rest. Confirm.
I told you. Watching that shit. Because I'm trying to heal you guys. I gotta keep that under control.
Why did he have 71?
So,
Okay.
just gonna pick up the camp and keep going?
Alright.
Think so? Yeah.
Sure.
Check on the magnets.
When you wake up, you find the Magmans rolling all over the giants' bodies, trying to burn them, trying to dispose of them to no avail, and getting frustrated.
Hey there, little guys. You'll get the next one. We've learned that from trying to burn the Golden Fields giants.
Yeah, they got those. They got those fairly well. You know, they are able to. Yeah, outside the walls of Golden Fields, they're able to make ash out of disgusting heaps of flesh. But not these. And they're like, what? Ah!
It's a good effort, little one. You would inflict, however, a lot more pain on a live target.
Rile them up. Jesus.
Start looking around. looks at Morgden. Looks at Dane.
Try and step in front of them.
Go ahead and make an animal handling check for me.
Animal handling. Okay, I think I'm pretty good at that. Let me see.
Can I unhelp?
You can.
No, don't.
You can hinder.
Don't. Do not.
Can I hinder?
Yeah, if you can take a help action, you can absolutely take a hinder action. I would reckon.
How? With what? What are you gonna do?
I'm riling them up.
Oh, okay. I rolled a.
Yeah, I guess roll a disadvantage.
Fuck!
If Muse over there like yes, look at that one. That one will burn just fine.
13
You want something
at
fleshy, that's right.
disadvantage.
13 disadvantage. Okay,
This one looks so flammable.
Yeah.
I'd say you're pointing to Dane, who incidentally is not. But you might not know about his. Well, you did use detect magic. Maybe you didn't pay much attention to it, but he does have a ring on that has particular effects. But anyway, it was 13.
liked it, so he put a ring on himself.
Just messing with the Magman.
Yeah, they'll rein it in. They will with their team. They'll just and just sort of go into the little low
Absolutely get them.
growl, just like not growl, but like low sort of just like muttering whine, basically just considering, contemplative little sound. All right, Shalvis will mount up the cart. Meh. Coming from his little mantle, or like his overcoat pocket. His little sheepy is just sort of. All right.
Alright.
Y'all ready to head out? You'll hit the
I think
road.
so.
Begin driving down the road towards Daggerford once again. As you drive, Shalvis speak up with, I swear, I appreciate your escort. I mean, once we start heading towards the barge ride, that is. But I do appreciate you keeping me safe from those giants again. But this ain't the first time I've encountered giants in your presence, and it's a good thing that y'all have been around to stop them. But I gotta wonder, why is it every time I see you folks, some bullshit comes out the woodworks, looking to spit acid on me, or take all our food, or throw boulders at us? Y'all are a lot of trouble, aren't you?
What if you're the common denominator there?
I was just fine when I was staying at the Five Sails. I was okay. Oh,
Well, part of the reason why we were there was to tell you that there's been a lot of cult activity in the surrounding area. All we're seeing are the effects of the increased activity going on in the countryside, sir.
you know, that makes a lot of sense. They must be mad at you.
And it falls to reason that trouble would follow our unending mission for the spreading of evil.
Is that what y'all
I'll
about?
gonna kind of put my hand
So I'll
over
speak for the rest of us.
gonna put my mouth, hand over the mouth of the teapot, just kind of muffle up a little bit.
Yes, as I say,
Hey, speaking of which, while I was around town, I did happen to run into a courier who was looking for y'all. Hang on a second. He'll reach into his pack. He's got one hand on the reins. Here. He'll hand the reins over to Shadon real quick. Hey, take these for me, please. And he'll reach. The fuck? And horses are doing whatever. They don't need. They're just going. And he just reaches into his pack and he brings out a canvas wrapped package bundled in a little bit of twine, about this big bundle. Hey, he'll hand it over to whoever takes it.
I'm expecting a package, so I'll take it.
Okay.
Should I unwrap it here? I don't know. What is it? Did the courier say what's inside?
No, they didn't.
Okay. Care of or anything?
Just that it was headed towards y'all.
Okay. Well, I will unwrap it. Thank you very much for delivering it.
You open it up.
Alright, I shall unwrap.
Well, it might be a trap. Open it in front of the tall one.
Am I the tall one?
You are the tall one.
Okay.
Dane would probably be the next tallest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Or Shavas,
I
actually.
would like to see what's inside.
Shavas is actually kind of tall himself, but probably it's about the same as Dane. You see another bundle within that is silk. You see a silk wrap
Oh.
bundle, and unbundled next to this is a bottle of wine that appears to be labeled. It's a black bottle, labeled in dignified font, Old Bardrite.
Okay.
And there's also a folded piece of parchment that says simply, Zia, Daggerford, the Happy Cow.
Okay. So, because it's wrapped in silk, I'm gonna guess that the other, it's shaped like a bottle, right? The other thing that was wrapped in silk.
It is not. It is
It's
round.
not shaped like a bottle. Oh,
And
it was
it's like it's
Silk-wrapped.
drum shaped, basically.
drum shaped.
Drum shaped.
You've received gratitudes from this jovial bovine entity.
Where have I seen the happy cow before? Oh! That's the note from Oren going to Lily. She's in the Happy Cow Tavern.
You were indeed.
Daggerford.
You were indeed sent by Oren
Yeah.
Ogilvy to the Happy Cow.
Okay. It says Zia, though. Her name was Lily, I think? But I guess we'll meet two people there. Yes?
I must say I am disappointed at the lowering of the standards of trapped packages around the years.
Yeah. Didn't blow up or anything.
We haven't opened up the silk one yet. So maybe can 12 of our check it for traps before we unwrap the silk one? I don't know. Should we unwrap the silk one?
Sure.
I wonder if we've been delivered something to be delivered to someone else.
It seems that, yeah, I don't know who Zia is. But if we go to the Happy Cow, we can definitely find out who Zia is in Daggerford, and also deliver the note for Oren, right?
Yes, we'll find the Zia and I shall extract the required information.
The torture, please. Leave the torture out of it.
You're no fun, my steed.
That's nice. Maybe a nice massage or something. You don't have to like hurt them. That's definitely torture.
I am unconvinced.
Damn.
Do you unwrap the silk?
I want. Okay.
I'll
if I,
unwrap it.
Shidani just
Give it to me. Just. I unwrap it.
you unwrap the silk, and you see a block of very a wheel, a short wheel of very excellent cheese.
Where's your cheese? Hand it back to Brandy.
oh, it must be really fine if it's wrapped in silk.
Sorry, it was Zira, not Zia.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Alright, well,
Wonderful.
now we have a delivery request. Neat.
Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll pack it away and.
I suppose
Rabbit.
if we're headed to that exact place anyways, that's no trouble.
Shabbos.
Wrap it back
I would
up.
say, well, I reckon that was meant for you. Seems like someone you maybe curried someone's favor.
Really? Never met Zero before, to my knowledge. Do you guys?
All such a name.
We've met lots of people.
Then
I've met my fair share of people as well. They have not survived the encounter.
Is that a warning to us?
I think it's just somebody being nice. Let's not worry about it too much.
Okay. Right. I will put it aside and carefully to the side in case it's somebody else's thing. I'm not, because I didn't expect the gift. I'm not going to partake right away.
Okay.
Look at the bottle of wine's label. What does the bottle of wine's label say?
Old Bard, right?
Old Bart. Okay.
Okay. Continue your journey on what continues to be a rather sweltering day. And off the road in the distance, about halfway through your current day's travel, you spot a group of elk grazing in the fields. I'll say,
Look, my steed. Target practice.
Okay. You want to shoot something, or do you want me to? What are we doing?
Yes.
We're both going to shoot. Fine.
Tovar, you
Sounds
happen to
fine.
see in the herd one of the deer, or elk rather, one of the elk. Its antlers, around his antlers, there's a peculiar glint in the humid day's sun. And on closer inspection, as it draws your attention, these elk that are a few hundred, like a couple hundred feet away, you'd swear those antlers were gold.
Stay your shot.
All right.
Interrupting myself halfway through the fireball incantation.
Something unusual. Look at that one over there. It's antlers. Gold?
What?
Does that mean that they're magical? If we hunted one down, wouldn't we have that as a prize?
Yeah, seems to me more reason to shoot.
But you might destroy it.
I guess. Was that the
Alright.
point of hunting it?
Shadows brings the
Thor,
cart
would
to
you
a
like to hunt
to a stop.
the golden
Looked interesting.
deer?
It just looked interesting. And, who told me to?
Kind of above table, because I'm not quite sure the terminology, but like, I'm feeling like this might be maybe something like a druid's animal form slash maybe like a familiar of some sort. I just
A
don't know the
druid?
wording for it.
Huh. Interesting. Speed. Shoot it.
Do you have
I-
Tovar, do you have proficiency in nature or arcana?
I do not.
Who knows?
Actually, some of my yeah.
I'm very proficient.
You are.
If I know that, if it registers that it has anything to do with druids, kill it.
Sure. If you see this this natural thing and you suspect druid action, you suspect something about druids. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm conflicted.
Fade?
I'm looking between Moo and Tobavar Shidani.
The amount of
See.
butchering being done is subpar. I wish it raised this moment.
I'm gonna see if I can get closer to it without spooking it.
Okay.
At least check it out.
Yeah.
Man, I hate to ask this of you, but go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Oh, that's his
I don't want
first-
to
first-
burden you with.
26.
Oh, Tobavar. That's
I
just
wouldn't want to burden you with a
That's
roll
sad.
like
awful. Yeah, completely terrible.
Do you want my stealth check?
Here.
that. You go ahead. Yeah, you're able to pretty much close as much distance as you'd like. I'd say you're about 250 feet away from them, from the cart, and there were. It looks to be, as you get closer, it looks to be about 17 of them. A herd of 17.
All golden antlers.
One.
Just the one.
One.
That's the one I'm focusing on. I want to see if there's anything else unusual about it.
How close would you like to get? Because you rolled
Mm,
fucking well. You get fairly close.
I get like maybe 50-ish feet from the herd.
50 feet? Okay, yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Because, yeah, it is fairly open meadow, but
Yeah.
you're able to find small shrubs, little dips in the terrain.
I kind of imagine like taller grass as well, things like that.
If they're grazing there, it's likely that there's plenty of grass. Yeah. We'll get 50 feet away, and make a perception check for me.
That's better. That is 22.
22. You look at these elk, and they appear to be elk. Their fur doesn't seem to have any sort of unusual pattern. Well, actually, no. You do notice that there are some unusual striations in their fur that you're not fishing in nature, but I'll still give this one to you. That you reckon it's probably because of the really unusual weather that certain animals their fur will change color during different seasons, but with the weather fluctuating so wildly, they have kind of reacted in odd ways. So there's just a slight striation to their furs, their pelt. It's not a pelt when they're wearing it. Their coat. You don't call your skin a leather jacket. Yikes. I don't like that on mute. Okay, so you besides the striation to the fur, the only standout thing appears to be this golden antler. It does appear to be one of the larger stags of the group. You do see some, just just a handful of fawn, intermixed doe and stag. Otherwise,
It's interesting.
look
But-
normal.
At the same time, I don't really want to disturb the herd.
Do we have any reason to mess with them?
Like, other than the fact that it's a golden horn, like, they haven't really...
Right, but
It leans down, nibbles in the grass. Its ear flicks.
On the cart in the distance, you can hear, "Well, can we kill it now?"
I wouldn't like it if somebody took my horns. That's all I'm saying.
It's pretty fair. Well, It appears to have spooked them. You notice them start to step. Look like the herd might be about to bound away. You should take any action before they do?
I'm gonna wait for Mondo to either throw a thumbs up or
Who's Mondo?
they don't hear anything. Hey?
Who's Mondo?
Oh, pardon me. Tomobar. That guy. Wait, if Tomobar gives an okay signal, then I'll shoot. But if he doesn't, I will stay my crossbow.
Okay. You are also
Right,
250 feet
there's
away.
There's no real reason for us to shoot. Yeah.
They bound off.
It's unusual, and like a golden horn is an interesting thing, but there's nothing to me that would indicate that there's any reason. Like, we have plenty of food, we don't need it.
Steed, how much do you weigh?
I think. Oh, I don't know. I think I can look that up. How much do I weigh? Oh, I didn't write that down. A lot. Only about, I don't know.
How far from our like traveling band are the stags?
About 250 feet.
I'm gonna dimension door myself and my steed right above the golden horned stag.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't know what that is.
How high?
What is that?
Just 5 feet.
5 feet above? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. To get a bit of a estimate here, I'm gonna look at your inventory. You're carrying 200. You 6 feet
Probably
tall.
about 3. You probably about 3.
You think you weigh 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Fucks with that. Yeah, you're a very dense. Like, you're 6 feet tall and you're a very dense material.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can drop about 500 pounds onto this stag.
God.
All right. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Okay, you cast Dimension Door. 5 feet above the stag. It's 5 feet. Okay. So what it's gonna do is it's going to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Catch it,
I
Steed!
imagine an elf would have reasonable dex.
Not unlikely. Let's look up elk real quick. Get my stats for an elk. Huh. Okay. This'll. Brandy's sort of unsuspecting of this, so there's not really much for you to do, and it's just kind of your dead weight. So actually, I'll say you make a Dexterity saving throw as well,
Okay.
or
Dex saving throw.
or athletics. Rather, sorry, acrobatics.
Acrobatics
Check.
or...
It's still, no, still saving throw because you just suddenly, like, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
10. Ooh, it's bad. It's 3.
3. All right. So you go appropriately, ass over tea kettle, into the air. I'll say you. It's 500 pounds.
Or elk.
Long ways.
Elk are pretty large though.
Yeah,
What's its strength? Ooh, that's quite a lot of strength.
let's just do a little science.
Oh, yes.
You.
Improv writing.
Oh, yeah, that'd be about getting its own body weight hurled onto
Yeah,
it.
It's with a 16 dexterity. You do knock it off balance. It doesn't necessarily go prone. You do knock it off balance. You are prone.
Okay.
But
On the ground or on the elk?
on the ground. You bash into its flank as it's bounding in sort of a serpentine pattern. The dimension door appears, and it tries to bound again in its little zigzag fashion. You just clip, and its back leg sort of goes out from under it, but it's in the midst of recovering itself, and is going to continue to run.
Get it, my steed!
Okay, I'll scramble
I
up
guess
and like
if we're hunting it, I'll take a shot.
Okay.
in the panic of I have no idea what I'm
We're in
doing.
for
I
it now.
am following orders and trying to scramble up and go after it.
It just doesn't seem right to me, so I'm
just
not-
fucking.
I'm
You're like,
just
what are these
I'm not-
chuckle fucks doing?
no. Me and my hooped self, I'm gonna sit over here.
I guess Brady's gonna shoot it.
So
As soon as Brady is like,
I have to scramble
Kind
up
of-
first.
yeah. So
as soon as my own face is not in contact with the floor, I'm gonna ray of frost at the stag's legs.
okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
the first things first is that Tovar mentioned, it's on now. So all right. So since you are quite hidden, it has started to move. It started to bound away. It has a lot of speed. What's the max range on your hand crossbow?
It is 120.
Yeah, you were 50 feet away. It has gotten about 50 feet away as well. So it's 100 feet from you.
Yeah.
So
A straight roll.
yeah, straight roll because you have your stealth up.
Oh, well, that's probably a hit. It's 26 to hit.
Yeah. It is. It is basically right next to one of your allies, and trying to run.
It's not entirely an unusual scenario.
So, it sounds to me like sneak attack applies.
Yeah.
Like it is engaged. It is not engaged itself, but one of your allies is engaged with it.
Yeah. That'd be 15. Very average roll.
That'll do it.
More in the interest of like just the limited experience I have with Mew, I'm more or less just saving this thing a horrific death. Like, I'd rather shoot it than have it like sprayed all over the fucking
Yeah.
field.
Right. So you
Well, you're not wrong.
You do pick off this stag. You are able to sink your crossbow bolt right into the base of its skull, and it lets out one final bleat and is felled. The rest of the elk just continue.
I feel bad about it
Sprinting
now.
away.
We made it cry out.
No, that was too fast.
Okay. Branded Edge, you have scrambled up in the basically in the middle of the herd.
Okay.
They're going to be, at least incidentally, they're going to be 2 charge attacks against you.
Okay.
10 and 7. All right, you're fine. As the elk are, the couple remaining stags are bounding through, running around you. Their antlers do sort of ting and clip against your shield and your shoulder, and you just
Okay.
you're okay.
I'm okay.
You'll have to do better than that, you grass eaters.
All right. Before
What
you,
the hell happened? How did I get over here?
like them appearing, is there any other sort of effect to Dimension Door? Does it like open like a visible space or anything?
You tell me. You tell me, Mew. What does yours look like?
Or does it just like, there they are?
Typically, there's something visible.
It's closer to there they are. There's a little bit of a shimmer where we left and where we appeared. But there's no opening portal like. It's just
Yeah, nothing lingers. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's sort of like, yeah. Because you're unable to step through, right? Yeah. It would make sense for that. Yours sort of like it's like a screen wipe effect almost. Like it just and it just wipes over you, zoom, and then
Kind of.
back into where you go.
I am really disoriented. I'm like, that's what? And then where's October shot it? Oh, it made it sound. Oh, I feel bad.
I attempted capture through the use of your own body and my unbound magical power.
Huh? Just don't do that again.
Understood. Next time I will warn you in advance.
Okay, thank you. They'll like try to pat their dirt off because I'm obviously all filthy now.
Before you
Falling in the field.
is the slain body of a elk with glittering golden horns.
Wow. Very pretty. Oh, I guess I'll inspect it. Is there anything? I can't tell about anything about magic, but I do.
I'll do the magic inspection.
Yeah.
Okay. You make an investigation check.
Investigation.
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
13.
13. You. I guess I should have said nature, but regardless. What you see appears to be a natural looking elk, a natural looking woodland, plainland creature with an idiosyncratic rack of antlers. You detect magic. On the antlers themselves, you do see a faint aura of transmutation magic.
Is that who can do that, and why would they do that to an elk? If this elk itself isn't magical, who would do that to an elk, and why?
It smells very druid-like.
I'm sure they had their reasons.
Well, if we've deprived one of its pet, then we've accomplished our mission.
Well, I feel bad about it, but I guess I don't know, can I do a survival check and, like, take the antlers with me?
Sure.
I don't know. Okay.
Well, you killed it. We may as well use.
Yeah.
It would be
I mean, there is-
disrespectful at this point not to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
We
okay.
may as well just take the whole thing.
So, okay, I'll use my roll of 18 to take what I can from the
All right.
fallen elk.
Okay. With Tovar's assistance, since he has sharper objects than you have on you usually, you're able to field dress and essentially well, yeah, you were able to remove the horns from the body cleanly. You now have a rack of golden antlers. And you're able to, with your strength score, yeah, you're able to bring the carcass back to the cart. Field butchery would leave a lot of like bones behind. If you were willing to take the time, with a survival check of 18, you could. But you would have bloody meat to lug around.
Oh, by the way, while I still have detect magic on, is no other aura in the vicinity?
Not that catches your...
I mean, it's not a big range, like it's like 30 feet.
Yeah.
But
There doesn't appear to be much of anything around you within that range. So there's nothing that gives off an aura besides your own minions.
Well, I kind of don't want to make too much of a mess, so we'll take the... If we're not overburdened on the cart, I will take the whole carcass, and we'll have it dressed in the town we're going to.
Oh, the mess is half the fun.
Okay.
I'm looking at Shadani, who's already pissed off at me. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that.
So you can flop the carcass onto the back of the cart. Yeah, roughly 500 pound. So meat. This will provide a lot of meat. Chavez will chime in as he does. As he says, well, that was effectively ruthless. I appreciate you. Good eye. Good eye, he says to Tobovar. All right. Okay.
I'd rather have shot at myself than have that teapot blow it up all over that rest of the herd.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I did see some weird shit come out of that teapot last night. Maybe that is a mercy, but regardless, you did get your hands dirty, so to speak. So, all right. Okay.
Granted, just a little conflicted. That was cool because I've never done that before. But looking at Shadani's just giving me the "how dare you" look, and I'm sorry.
Yeah. Anyway. Get the horses going again. A pair of draft horses pulling the cart. Wait, they were horses, right? They weren't oxen. From Golden Fields? Yeah, I think they're horses.
I think they were horses.
Pretty sure they're horses. Right. Great. The rest of the day continues to pass. You make a good headway towards Daggerford. You go ahead and get yourself situated for the night's rest if you want to take your watches.
I'll go ahead and take first watch since I didn't
you want it?
watch last time.
Okay.
Take
I can
second.
take a watch.
But I'll take the same watch as Brandy. But I'm still giggling to myself, secretly hoping that I've hopelessly pissed off a druid somewhere.
All right. So first watch. Let's get that roll.
Okay, perception on 21.
Very good. You see in this still humid night, open fields, open roads, and quiet, save for the chirping of insects, bullfrogs, and the wetter area just to the east of where you are. Sorry, to the west of where you are, as you are on the shoreline. as the grassland begins to approach the sea, and some marshy areas present themselves. But otherwise, your watch passes without incident.
To bed.
All right, I'll do second.
Okay. Perceive for me,
Perception.
please.
So perceive.
I'll hail.
Oh, you better. Oh, you fucking better.
Your porcelain, I guess your brass eye sockets flip back and forth.
I got 18.
18. Okay.
That one for a 4.
Okay. So Mew, you are basically pulling like the tick and narrating all of your observances out loud. And it's extremely distracting to Branded Edge. You can't pay attention
This
to anything but that.
firefly headed east looks awfully suspicious, but over there's some movement in the grass.
Where's over there? Quit saying over there. There's 360 degrees around us. Tell me where over there is. Oh my god.
The shadow in the distance awfully looks like a...
You got like a what? I can't see shit. Oh shit! I can't see shit. I'm trying to be quiet because they're all sleeping.
Your head,
Dear
head
Lord,
on a swivel,
Steve,
literally
you have
head on a
eyes.
swivel, and it's just you're just like Linda blaring it, just your head's just turning around and around.
Alright.
But otherwise, besides a couple of tone-deaf bullfrogs, you see very little that actually demands your attention.
Okay.
Right. Oh god. Okay.
Okay.
No, I'll shake Tovar up. And I'll trip before I get there, but yeah.
Clang clang.
And while Brandy's carrying me back to whatever sleeping quarters we have, I'm still narrating what I see.
Jump for that rock. Tell me about
There's
the
at least
rocks.
3 crickets over there.
At least saying over there. Where's over there?
You were right. This taking turns watching thing has its merits. I will. Quite enjoyable.
Oh my god. Go to sleep.
All right.
Dirty 20 for my perception.
20. All right. Just keep getting strong. Okay, so you note those crickets. As it turns out, there are 5. Otherwise, a rather uneventful watch. Save for the apparently happy chattering of a bronze skull on a teapot as it sleeps merrily.
Asshole. Asshole.
Oh, believe me, I've been called much worse.
I'll say this is up Chavez's alley, actually. Chavez will take the time to, before you actually sit down for your rest, so he'll prepare it for the morning. He's going to butcher the deer. 'Cause he is
Nice.
an animal handler. It is his thing.
Okay.
So, like, he's...
At some point when he's doing this, I would request the antlers and the pelt from him.
Brandy has the antlers.
Okay.
But the pelt, yeah, let's see how well it does. Let's get his stats again. Are you just asking him for this stuff like once he's finished, or are you assisting him?
I'll give him a hat.
Okay, I'll have him do advantage.
I've done this a couple times now, so I can.
You can either I can either give that to him for advantage, or you can make a survival check.
I'll give it to him for advantage.
Insert Chavez once again. Get his stuff. Yeah, he gets a 12 on his survival check, so it's fairly average. He does a decent enough job of getting about. I'm gonna say he gets about. The skeleton does account for a lot of the weight, so I'll say he gets about 200 pounds of usable. About 180 pounds of usable meat. I don't know how much you're interested in keeping the organs, keeping the tripe and shit, but he is able to.
Just kind of the prize for Tobovar because it can be tanned for leather.
The organs?
No, the pelt.
It's the pelt. Okay, he'll he'll present you with a. About 2 square a contiguous yard and a half square of hide. I'll say that's about 7 pounds. If I were to reckon.
Managing that all.
Still has its fur on it. It would take some tanning to get it, so it's a little heavy.
Yeah.
But yeah, and you're able to clean it off before you stuff it, roll it and stuff in your bag, so it's not drippy. If you don't want to keep the organs, he'll cast them aside.
Maybe the Magmans will have something to do with it.
There you go.
They're bored. Because
They
they're
are
bored.
And the Magmans will happily take this. They will happily take this opportunity to immolate some flesh.
Yes. Yeah, I told you you'd get some.
That
There
is
you
their
go.
Other favorite hobby. Emulating flesh, lighting things on fire. This is the same hobby.
It's
I like their enthusiasm.
they're very happy about it. So after that, then the watches. And the morning comes to you. You have deer meat if you wish to. You have some elk meat. You have some elk venison if you wish to get to that for breakfast. So yeah, we'll say that what that amounts to is for the 6 of you. Well, I count the teapot. I'll count Shabbos. For the 6 of you, that's about 180 pounds divided by 6, 30 pounds each. Damn. That's I guess rations with.
A lot of food.
That's like, it's at least 20 rations each.
Forever.
Yeah, it's 20 rations each. It's just the meat. It's not preserved in any way right now, but it will amount to 20 rations a piece from. No, it's just meat. It's not hardtack. I'll say 10.
Oh,
10
it's
rations
one
apiece.
big meal and everybody looking pregnant.
Yeah. Yeah, say 10 rations worth of cookable meat. Yeah, were it jerky, it would go further, but yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Travel continues for the next. I'll say you have 2 more days of travel left. If there's anything you want to do and talk about on the road, let me know. Otherwise, go and say that your watches have been fine so far. I'll say make a perception check. Anybody.
Alright.
This will be on the 4th day. 5. Okay.
10.
12.
10. 12.
13.
13. Morgan. 14. This is going in order. Morgan, you got a 14, but that's plus nothing. Oh. 14. Dane. Oh. 17 minus 1. So 16. Of all people, Dane
Wait, Dane notice something?
Dane
God.
looks to the north. Hey, what's that cloud look like to you? And you see in the distance, amidst just a sweeping of cumulonimbus, right? A dusting of fair, white, fluffy clouds, some streaked across the sky. Farther back, you see he sees this tiny, faded, dark spot in the sky. Is that it?
Looks like a stab wound.
I was gonna say it looks like rain. Haha. It doesn't though. It's like a dot. It almost looks like a house. It's like a little house in the
A
sky.
house in the sky.
Yeah. And now that he points your attention to it, you do see that there is miles, what must be miles. You can tell with the atmospheric perspective, like desaturating the color of this object so far in the distance, that it's got to be miles to the north. But there's a small dot that appears to be, I guess with the relative movement of the clouds, it appears to be either stationary with it or moving against it.
Does anybody have any, like, what's it called?
Spidey sense?
CBS.
Any telescopic, like, spotting device?
No. I think so.
So,
Those are remarkably expensive. A looking
despite
glass.
being an active traveler the last little while, Tokugar is still very much. He's definitely built for city life.
I do not believe anyone
I
has
am
a
too.
spyglass in their inventory. Because those motherfuckers are like 1,000 gold. Like, no shit.
Yeah? Wow.
Yeah. It's crazy. But, perfect or something like this? No. It is very
If
fine, very fine glass work, so I guess that makes sense.
If I put a concave kind of water tension surface of water at the tip of my spout, and I have somebody look in through the top at an angle.
One way to find out.
Ingenious. Ingenious.
I want to try it just for curiosity's sake.
What the fuck is this? Okay, make okay. Sure. Where do you get the water?
He can have some from my water skin because I don't need it.
Okay. Make
Sure.
a dexterity or intelligence. Let's say dexterity check. Make a dexterity check to try and just
Okay,
drop
then
just
fail.
A little bit. I'll say Brandy can do this one because you got the water skin.
Okay. Dex check. Let's do that. What was the other one? I fucking failed it.
6. Okay. You're like careful. Bloop, and just blip, just water just blip down the spout, just down your little spout nose, and it just you're moist.
and then comes out the mouth.
Did you want more?
So,
Did that work? Did you want more?
no, that did not work. Did not work.
Are you sure I can try again?
I'm good.
Best laid plans.
Hey, sometimes you gotta try shit.
Yeah.
Like,
May as well.
I'm just thinking about that. In that case, it's the best laid plans of robots and teapots.
And dishes. Yeah. I was thinking that dishes, robots. Exactly.
You're doing so well so far.
It is hard to tell. But now that you see it, there is sort of an outline. It almost looks like some sort of structure. on the sea of the sky, right? Well, unless there are any other ideas, the journey will continue.
I mean,
This
I
the
had
day of my
more
daughter's
rope.
wedding. Sorry, go on.
if I had more rope.
Just climb on up there. Yeah. Lasso it down. Miles away. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, your journey continues onwards towards Daggerford. On this fourth day, camp one more time, and, well, forego the watches this night. And on the morning, as you camp out, you do start to see some flickering lights in the distance, just over the southern rise of land. As you rest on the road, the morning comes to you, and you begin heading towards the, yes, I guess, what's that? You mark off, like 3 of those rations. A total of 5 rations for the whole trip. But you start to see farmland around you. You start to see farmers tending to their crops, some small patches of so your cabbages, your root veggies being tended to by maybe a single person or family. Maybe a larger plot of land where wheat is being grown, maybe some barley.
Is the spot in the sky still visible, or have we lost it in the distance?
I'd say over the course of that fourth day, it faded off into the distance.
Okay. Well, I would investigate it, but the range on my fireball doesn't go that far.
Investigate indeed.
Anti-air teapot.
So,
Oh!
you see some farmers tending to livestock. They, periodically, you notice maybe a few glancing at the passers-by for going back to their work. 1 or 2 may say, "Hell. Hey, travelers.
Hi.
Happy morning to you."
And peasant, I mean, sorry, reflex.
Good morning.
Oh, well, good morning to you. It's just a slight change in tone as he takes note of the tiefling, but still seems friendly enough.
Oh.
How have the roads been? Any rumors? Any happening?
Well, not too much, just around here, but I do hear the roads have been really dangerous lately. I hope you've been keeping safe, you and your friends here.
We do our best.
Things seem to be more or less all right here. We got the Countess to keep us accounted for.
Countess? Who's that?
Oh, you don't know about our good old city of Daggerford? Well, let me tell you, stranger. I'll say anyone from the north can make a history check, if you already know.
I'm from the way south, so.
You are quite far from the south, indeed. So I was going to say anyone but Brandy, but yeah, I guess now we do have Mew.
15.
15? Cool. Let me grab.
Say 3, so I know nothing about Daggerford.
Not a lot about Daggerford. Across your desk. Okay. So let's see here. Where my info be buried?
Well,
Oh, shit.
good sir, who would you say is the most important person in Daggerford? The one that is required for stability and whose untimely demise would cause unimaginable chaos.
Well,
It's
oh,
ignoring
my
tea
land of
so-
Goshen. That did your crockery just spit words?
I am very good at ventriloquism, and I kind of put mute.
Make a deception check.
I just,
Deception.
I'm sorry, but that line could have been, did your crockery just do a talkery?
Yeah, I was looking for something. I was looking for alliteration. The rhyme would have been better.
Oh,
Did
ooh,
Jack
it was
Crockery
bad.
just
It
do a
was
talk? We're gonna
two.
retcon it. That's what he said. Thank you.
It was a 2.
2. Did that crockery just do a talkery? Oh my goodness. Ventriloquism. Now, miss, if you don't mind me saying so, you have kind of a puppet look about you yourself. I don't reckon maybe someone else is doing the ventriloquism.
Yes, that is true, and I'll try it.
Anyway, sorry, I misspoke. Not countess, it is duchess. With the 15, you would be aware of the Duchess Morwen Daggerford, who lives in the 3-story keep, walled in to the city of Daggerford, where, of course, you have the outlying lands of farm and just rustic laborers to provide for a self-sustaining city. But anyway, we have had some issues with some hill giants rampaging down south, and they're doing they're stealing of food whenever they can, and they might get a mind to come up this way, but the Duchess is looking to send some to allow some of us in for sanctuary should we need it, and has been up in the what do you call them, the patrols to mind that those big burly fellas don't come swinging this way. We did
Oh, yes,
lose a
we've
few
dealt with
farms.
giants a couple times before.
Oh, have you now? Well, you must be right practiced adventurers. Maybe you could help us if the Duchess is looking to hire on any more work. But never you mind me. That's just the musings of an old farmhand. I wouldn't be asking anything untoward of any new strangers to town.
Yes, I understand that this Duchess is the target person in question.
It looks so real. Its little mouth is moving and everything. That's incredible.
I wouldn't worry about it. It's
Purely a novelty.
yeah.
No, it is quite novel. Yes. Well, good luck to y'all. I'm sure if you're looking for work, it's good old honest work for good hard-working folk. It's I'm sure we can supply.
We've done some labor in our day.
I imagine you have. Well, good luck to you.
So you are for the incoming changes.
Ominous. Well, all right then.
Once we get kind of away from him, I'll just shake my head like, oh.
Starting to wonder if the teapot was a bad idea.
I mean, they did give it away for free. How often do they give good things away for free?
I sort of thought that myself when I'd taken it from them.
Can I hear them? I'm like,
Yeah, you can.
I wanna
Conversation.
I want to defend Mew. I was like, hey, he's good at turning people invisible. That was neat.
Hey. That's
Well,
good.
that is one thing I can do. My main talent would be turning people dead, painfully.
Oh, Mew. I just brushed off his joke because I don't think I've actually seen him kill anyone yet. So I'm like, those are. I think I just included maybe empty threats. He's not as bad as he seems.
Nah, you've seen me obliterate some insects and
Oh,
toss
that's
about a
true.
couple
Yes.
giants, but that's
They were the
it.
Onkeg
Those are
and
bad guys.
Fire Giant. Yeah.
Those are bad guys, though. They could actually hurt like a duchess.
Oh man, I feel.
Teapot, that's fairly impressive.
I almost feel bad because Brandy's gonna realize at some point just how fucking fucked up this teapot is.
Benefit of the doubt only goes so far. Okay, well. Well, we do have Lobrilla off to go handle some stuff. We want to go ahead and take an early break. We might have a brief break in a little bit as well, once Neanderson is able to join us, and I'll have to do some camera fuckery. But
Alrighty.
I think we'll go ahead and take a brief break for the time being, as you approach the gates of Daggerford, whereupon your mission lies. Your very important mission with the cheesemonger.
Yeah,
So.
good at deliver some cheese.
To the cheesemonger. Alright,
Yes.
so, everyone, thanks for hanging out for this adventure. And we'll be back very shortly. Go ahead and grab yourself a snack, grab a drink, grab a fat, whatever you gotta do. And we'll be back soon. A few minutes. See you shortly. We have returned. We don't have music right now. So, as Travis drives the cart closer to Daggerford, the gates thereof, you do see, sort of patrolling the perimeter of the walls, or not the walls, but out from the walls and past the farmlands, you do see occasionally people who aren't. I'd say so far you notice this, your passive perception is the highest. You see that there are people who appear to be dressed in plain clothes, not working on the farm, but maybe appeared to be sort of looking past down south towards the Forlorn Hills. Or, I'm sorry, no. To the east.
How close to Daggerford proper are we?
Like right outside the city limits, just right outside the walls. You're in the
Okay.
sort of surrounding fiefdom, if we want to call it that.
Duchy?
Sorry, second.
It's a duchy?
Duchy, yeah. It'd be that.
Okay,
Say
I'm gonna wait till we get in.
Okay. So Tavor, you probably also noticed that Chavez has gone a bit more quiet and sort of serious in the face.
I keep an eye on him.
Okay. You approach the gates, and not highly trafficked right now, so the guard just holds up his hands. Hold. Welcome to Daggerford. Any particular business bringing you here today?
I had to go to the Happy Cow, have a delivery.
Huh. You came all this way for the Happy Cow. Well, he's actually munching on some chips right now. Huh.
We've heard great things.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Not a lot of people come just for the cheese, but hey, I don't know, but more power to you. If you're willing to brave the dangerous roads right now, then sure. Hey, we're proud of our exports here. Well, all right. Hey, welcome to Daggerford. Be safe. And hey, if you're seeing the Happy Cow, they got an inn there as well. Stay as long as you like.
Okay.
This is exciting. Walk in, see goat cheese, screams.
Why?
Faints.
Fainting goat? Meh.
Ned, when he discovers the Simpsons hadn't been baptized, and wake him up. No, that's not gonna do it.
Once we've made our way a little bit inwards into the city, I wanna spend a minute kind of listening around through the text thoughts to try to find any kind of dissent towards the local authority.
Are you targeting anyone profiled? Just full randos on the street?
Yeah, because now everybody looks like torture subjects to me, so it's gonna be random.
Okay. Well, first off, medieval town. Dink. We have audio. Second, How many times are you going to be casting? Or, yeah, how many times will you cast? So you cast it in the last, what, a minute? And then you can shift while it's up?
Yes. So I'm thinking I'm going to use 3 casts.
3 casts? Okay, so 3 minutes worth, and you can, sort of go from 1 to 1 for the surface thoughts. Of course, if you plunge deeper. So you first cast on somebody outside what appears to be some sort of maybe general store or maybe even a warehouse that has more or less the facade of a residence. But it does appear to have like supplies outside, hanging in the windows as well. They appear to be just kind of tossing a slop bucket out into the alley. Their thoughts are just sort of grumbly, right? There's no surface thoughts or... Damn, if this is all I'm doing today. All those giants making business slow. Travel's not what it used to be. Oh, well. I got a sandwich waiting for me. That's fine.
Okay.
Move over to an older gentleman smoking a pipe. And surface thoughts. He's sort of leaned up against the wall, just watching passersby, thinking. Spicy. Do you plunge any deeper?
Cranberry!
It would appear his surface thoughts are on his tobacco. Do you go any deeper?
No.
Okay.
Like, literally, I'm looking at the first sign of, ooh, I don't like the guards, or the Duchess would insert insult.
So, to spare these, like, by the minute, like, to spare the 60 role plays, say, a lot of mundane, business as usual, business of the day thoughts, some young men eyeing up some of the girls walking in the streets. A young lady eyeing up the girls walking on the streets. Oh, wow, that's exactly what I was looking for. Okay, then. You do catch one of the guards, actually. One of the guards posted at an intersection of the city. The city, by the way, streets are a bit more narrow than Waterdeep. Waterdeep is a metropolis, essentially, by fantasy standards. I'd say, Tovar, in fact, you would know, I think most of you might know. Well, I say most of you. Most of the party. The 2 who are not here right now. Tovar, maybe Shidani wouldn't really care, but Tovar, you would know that the only city that's really much more affluent than Waterdeep is Mirabar. Waterdeep is bigger, but Mirabar is more affluent. So Daggerford, in comparison to Waterdeep, it's not what one would call quaint exactly, but there is sort of a sort of a steppe, like a plateau of land, a low plateau of land that eventually leads up, a series of plateaus rather. Steps, with 2 P's. You know what I'm saying?
5 of them, and then they're attached to a clubfoot.
Anyway. It's also, there's also an available Earthbound pun there. Anyway. It's the giant step.
So What's the guard thinking?
So, yes. So, as you see in these narrow cobbled streets, he's towards one of the intersections where the steps lead up to the keep eventually at the top of this plateau. You get from his thoughts, like, I've been serving this post for 12 years, and those mercenaries are getting that sweet coin just to watch out for the giants. Who do they think they are? Moving in on good, honest, hard work. Yeah. Keeps going like this, I'll never get my promotion. What the hell's the Duchess thinking? I swear, I don't like the looks of them either. Seem like they might be gangsters to me. Pfft, figures.
Okay. Are we, like, while we're moving through the city, do we kind of pass within earshot of this guard?
Sure.
Okay. When that happens, I'm gonna kind of out of nowhere just say, you know, I hear she takes the mercenary pay straight out of the security budget, and kind of directed at Brandy, but loud enough for him.
What the hell's a mercenary budget? What are you talking about?
Who's she?
So the Duchess, of course.
Oh. What's a security?
Security, like, for example, the guards
Oh, the guard?
all around the city.
Interesting. I still have no idea what you're talking about.
It's alright. You'll figure it out later.
You see the guard's
Okay,
eyes
okay.
following the source of the voice that he can't quite place. With your detective thoughts still up, he says, who said that? Was it the tall one? Was it the tall one's butt? I don't know what that was about anyway. Wait,
Speaking your language. What?
wait, what were they talking about? The funds. It's the mercenary funds. I was just thinking about that. That's weird.
Alright.
What they're talking about, but I don't like it.
Hold on. Do you ever have that moment, like IRL? Do you ever have those moments where, like, you're thinking about something and then, like, a commercial comes on for it? Or, like,
Yes.
or somebody talks
Yeah,
about it,
yeah.
and you actively
Yes.
have the thought, are they reading my mind? And you start thinking about bullshit to see if they're reading
Not
your
so
mind?
much anymore. That they're reading my mind. Just what influence do I have over the world? I made that
Did I
happen.
make that happen? Yeah, I think
Am
when
I
I was
magic?
I think when I was younger, I had the. Are they reading my mind? Is that possible? Hey, like I start thinking like, hey, nice tits, or like, like
Then they turn around.
some bullshit, right? Like, and see if anything happens. The guard does that actually. I rolled a 10 for his wisdom, which is enough. I think that's low enough to be like, is somebody reading my mind? No, that's stupid.
Just enough to have a brief paranoid thought.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't help them. You can't help that. It's the surface thoughts. They happen. Do you go any deeper?
I am sowing the scent as much as a pop can.
do you go any deeper into his mind while you still have it up?
No. This was like I did what I could with the one target I found.
It works. Okay. Great. And of course, none of that was shared with the party. So
Oh no.
yeah. So it was just used for you to sow chaos. All right. So before too long, you're able to find your way to the Happy Cow. I'd say any guard is able to give you directions. In fact, the guard at the gate probably could have done so. Shalvis will park the we'll stable the horses and stow the cart. You go into a very quaint, very it's reasonably sizable. It is a tavern with an inn attached, after all, but you find that it's decored to be very quaint, very Germanic. With the dark wood crossbeams and white like stucco outside with very low masonry. And steepled roof.
Gotcha.
With, of course, a very pleasant, a very cute, if a little crudely drawn, not exactly the highest of artisanal quality. In fact, Shidani, you with your painting skills would be like, oh yeah, they did their best. A picture of a kind of a cartoon cow, just a very round cow, just with a big smiley face. The little the upside down U eyes, just a
They
little.
tried.
Does look how it conveys the proper emotion.
It does do that. The font in which the happy cow is painted is basically like hobo. I trust you enter. As you do, you see that it is fairly quaint. It's not all that dissimilar from the Golden Fields Inn, where there is a rustic quality to it. There's a bit more decoration to it. It doesn't quite have the farmland look, but it makes you think of a beer festival, right? It makes you think of very Germanic, very like not quite. It's not done up like Oktoberfest, but it does sort of suggest that people should probably be wearing lederhosen here.
All right.
One person should be wearing lederhosen, and the rest should be wearing Fallerhose.
It's
I was like, where's this going? Where's this going? Oh, hello! What can I get for you?
Here to see Lily.
Oh, you're here for Lily?
Brother.
Oh, Orem has his business with his sister, huh? Okay, well, he must be doing great then. Okay, I will get her. Hello, by the way, I am Krogan Hardcheese. I am Lily's husband.
Hi.
I will go and inquire with the missus and let her know that you are here to see her.
Thank you.
Please have a seat
Nice
anywhere.
meeting you.
Very good to meet you as well. Well, I have not got your name, but there's time for that later. Please, have a seat anywhere. We'll be right with you. He'll hop off to the back.
Find a table, somewhat visible.
Okay.
As always, so that I can, in a position that I can see the door.
Nice. All right, so you probably post up in sort of the rear corner.
Yeah.
Wherever the closest chair is to the bar at that table, that is where Rampage
Okay.
will sit.
So you are the farthest you can be from the bar, but
Shit.
at the table. Of the table, you are the closest.
Okay.
The Magmans, I'd say, are probably on maybe either Dane or Shidani's shoulder, since they are the fire-resistant ones.
Yeah.
I'd say one for each. They sort of look at each other, look at Dane, Shidani, Brandy, look at the hearth.
Okay. Boys want to go on the hearth? I guess I'll. Yeah.
It's like,
I'll watch them as they go over.
they sort of
Keep an eye on
gotten used to it. They're like,
Yeah, that's where you go. Yes. And if there's any wood sitting by the hearth, I'll feed it in to get a roaring fire going for them.
You know, little ones, if you spread the fire around a little bit, the whole place could become a hearth.
Put my hands over his smoke.
No. Don't listen to him.
Okay, Mew. You know that when we're all indoors with the Magmans, if it goes up, we all burn? And I'm pretty sure you're not immune to fire.
My varnish is quite resistant.
Do you want to play with the magnets? I can set you over by them.
Point taken.
No?
Put a kettle on.
No? Okay. Just chill out while we're indoors.
I'm a teapot, not a tea kettle.
Okay.
Thank you.
Before too long, you see Krogan come out and return to the bar. She's coming. And just following her, following Krogan, Lily comes out, apparently Lily. What you see, so Krogan is a halfling, by the way. And this motherfucker is, yes, he is wearing lederhosen.
Yes.
He is green and brown. And he has a small cuffed white shirt. And
Cute.
and is working the bar presently. Lily comes out. You see the resemblance to Orem, with the sort of walnut brown hair, the very smiling cheekbones, right? Weak chin, but a fit, if perhaps a little plump, from working with a lot of cheese. Yeah, a fit but soft, right? Halfling. Oh, hello. I hear my brother has sent someone for me.
Yes,
This
your
is your
brother,
folks?
Orm, sent us with a letter for you.
Oh, good.
I'll hand over the letter.
Thank you very much for your trouble. And she'll read it. Oh. Oh my. Is Goldenfields all right?
It seems to be doing okay for now.
We left it in the care of a good friend.
Well, that's good to hear. Wow. An attack. That's really something. That's not what I was expecting from this. Oh, there it is. Yes. I'm sure I'll send him money eventually. Well, I'm glad he's all right then. You were, it sounds like you were there for this. What? Well, tell me what happened. He touched on it so cursorily in his letter before getting to the point.
While we were there, the place was attacked by kobolds and giants and goblins.
Oh my!
All bearing the crest of the Daggerford Duchess.
I'm sorry. Go on.
Yeah. They came to steal the food, but we warded them off for the time being.
Oh well, you have my thanks for keeping my brother safe.
He fought with us. But,
He did what?
quite bravely though foolishly.
Now that sounds right.
Had I not,
Oh well, fair.
had I not been there, it would have been very different news to deliver.
Oh. Foolish is certainly up his alley. But bravely, well, good for him. I suppose. Had he not gotten himself killed, then good for him. But again, you have my gracious thanks. Oh, please, make yourselves at home. If you want to stay the night, the least I can do for you helping my brother is to offer you room and board for at least a few nights. I don't know how long you plan to stay. And tonight's meals will be on the house.
Yes. And the beer?
And the beer?
And the beer?
Oh,
The beer?
oh, you are beautiful, aren't you? Look at you, and tall. Oh, I bet you can put away a lot of ale. We have
Be careful what
Plenty.
you.
Careful what you promise.
Careful what you promise with that one.
Oh, really?
But is the beer free?
Make a persuasion check.
Shit!
I don't reckon the DC is gonna be too high. You saved your brother.
I'm bad at it. Oh, I rolled well though. 18.
I thought you're pretty good at it. All right. Maybe I'm thinking of
But I
power.
believe I have my seed beat countenance, right?
Okay. I did hear it. I thought I saw a teapot. My goodness, what is going on over here? You are quite a bunch, aren't you?
Don't put too much stock in what the teapot says.
I typically don't. At least I try not to. Okay, full disclosure. it's
I
never
take
happened,
offense to that, although it is a wise approach.
but- Thank you. Again, another first. I've never been complimented by a dish. Unless we're talking figuratively. After all, Krogan is quite the dish. Sorry, keep saying Krogan. Coggin. It's much more halfling. It's Coggin. Krogan does sound more
Some
German,
sort of-
but Coggin.
Some sort of fondue and bread.
A cheese fondue, undoubtedly. That is our specialty, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, Colin, bring out the good melty pots. We have an order.
We get the good melty pots, so Bavar. I just don't pay attention to our teapot. Good melty pots.
Oh yes, wonderful. Oh yes, right away, dear.
Nothing quite like a good fondue.
We burned it.
I want to comment so bad as a Frenchman, but I am a teapot.
Of unknown origin. Yes, this is it's a much more German experience. Although, fondue, not necessarily being quite so German, but it's also fantasy. Fantasy German, they love their fondue. Yeah, bread and melted cheese.
There's also cheese. I
Yeah.
imagine
I like my
anybody who
melt.
loves cheese would at least experiment in fondue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Dipping
special thing.
stuff in molten cheese.
Yeah, like
And you reckon it's a fairly
you're not
well-to-do
gonna
town.
not do that. As somebody who loves cheese, that's just
Yeah.
Ooh, can I offer some of my share of the milk, the elk, and then we'll dip that in cheese?
Ooh, we have this elk we can cook up.
Can I cook it?
Apparently, I've forgiven them over the elk incident already.
It's meat now, right? It doesn't have a face anymore.
Yeah.
The hooves are gone.
Survival took over.
The hooves are gone. No longer relatable. She'll say, "Oh, you bring in fresh meat. Well, actually, we could make a purchase if you'd like. We can cook up some shares for you. It is on the house after all. But if you're looking to, if you have fresh game, then we could see fit to purchase them off you."
Oh, they can have all of mine because I don't eat. Yeah. Well, I'll offer it that for our dinner too. Like all these rations I have will hopefully offset that she's giving us some free food.
Nice. Okay, yeah, she'll certainly she will. I guess if the intent is to cheese it. I guess she's gonna have to fry
Bread
it.
bowl? Like a bread bowl or
She's
something?
gonna have to. She's gonna go for. She's gonna ground it. Yeah. She's gonna make it ground venison. She's gonna bread it. And she's gonna fry
live
it.
venison is so much harder to find.
Not if you go far enough north.
You need white wine for the fondue.
Oh, we have that bottle of black wine. Oh, we have to find out if it belongs to Zira or not. We do have a bottle of wine.
You do have Old Barge right.
I don't know if it's white or red though.
It is in a black bottle. It's hard to tell. It is opaque.
Can I ask Lily who Zira is? Does she know of Zira? Zira?
Let's find out. Oh, Zira. Yes, of course. We love Zira. And Zira loves us. Don't you, Zira? She's one of the regulars here. Some friends of the family, some new friends of the family to come asking about you. And you see in the, I guess actually right by the hearth, in a light tanned mantle, hood down around the shoulder, with white blouse, with what appears to be sort of a leather underbust corset, and what would seem to be traveling slacks, and just under the knee high traveling boots, a mocha complexion, copper-haired woman who appears to be half-elf. Look up. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I was just watching those strange, curious little creatures in the fire. What is it? What is it? Yes. Yes, Lily, my dear? Some friends come looking for you. Oh, certainly.
This.
She'll get up and join and head over to your table. Yes. What is it?
We received a package with your name on it some time ago.
Yes, there's a bottle of wine. It says Old Barge, right? And there is the silk-wrapped cheese wheel.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry. Let me see this.
I'll hand it over.
And she's the bottle. Oh, Barge right. Oh, well, no, here, yeah. And she'll have the parchment. Ah. I recognize this handwriting. I imagine you have made friends in recent history with an individual named Lunasker.
Ah, yes.
Yes. These are for you.
No.
Overwhelmingly, that was a yes, but the porcelain dissents. Well, I'll believe the rest of you.
What?
Yes, this.
You know no Oscar.
We go back a ways.
I assume you are acquaintances with him.
We have done business at the very least.
What's your business?
As I thought. That's not discussed in open terms.
She doesn't understand.
That's fine. Just odds and ends, here's and there's. Whatever needs doing.
Some of us function in the light, and some of us the shadows. She's light.
Isn't she, though?
But is the beer here yet?
Yes, in the interim, Coggin has come out with the cheese fondue. The venison is still being prepared, and with a round of Märzen. As it
You're
is.
here.
So it's a nice
already drinking it.
nice
Oh,
bright
you guys are
tangy
using.
a nice bright tangy ale to go with the with a little bit of body to it. Like it's not like a blonde or anything. It's got a little bit more substance to it, so it's gonna go well with the bread and cheese, I reckon. It's also German as fuck, so yeah. The umlaut proves it. So
I was on the fence until I saw the umlaut.
so what
So it's not beer, it's öl.
Damn it. So she'll say, "Oh, I can get the next one for you if you like. I think it's reasonable for new friends. I'll buy you around."
Would you like to have some of our fondue?
Well, if you insist. Very daintily, we'll pluck some bread and just. Bloop. So rich. Well, if you're friends with Alaska, and the tone drops, if you're friends with Alaska, I think I can. Excuse me. You hear a voice come from just behind Brandy. And Tovar, you saw this rather plump gentleman approach from a mile away. Let me get my information back. If you don't mind, I have some business to discuss with you as well. You see this. This another halfling individual with fairly tanned skin, ruddy cheeks, a fucking the chin strap, beard, a little kind of smash mouth going on, bulbous nose, tousled hair, and a rather portly stature. Dressed in what amounts to a fairly long coat on a halfling, with silver buttons on it. It's a dark coat. It doesn't look to be in the best of shape, but it looks like someone who wants to cut a striking figure for his size. It's unbuttoned, and he has just a gold waistband. A muted gold waistband with a black shirt and white shirt and black slacks.
Now that was awfully rude. I think business should proceed in an orderly fashion, but do interrupt again. I have not been entertained in a while.
Hi.
Did that
Perhaps we could speak with Zira later.
Did that teapot just speak?
Kind
It's merely a
of.
novelty.
How strange. Well, that is fine. Actually, I think, Zira, we can discuss business together. I am Nelkin Danaker. I see you are new to town, but have heard of some of your exploits on the Sword Coast and in the Desserin Valley. Zero leans in. You can call him the Snail. Everyone does, because of how he talks. I prefer to
Used to such notoriety.
I do prefer to enunciate my diction clearly, so there is no misunderstanding.
Wouldn't dream of it.
While you are all in town, I feel it is best to be candid with each other. I am a member of the Zentarum, and we conduct a lot of business here in Daggerford for the benefit of all therein. If you would agree in writing, and he will produce a wrapped piece of paper from his coat and pull the little binding off of it, little twine, slowly, like, just rolling the twine off of it. If you would see fit to sign this agreement that you will stay out of the way of any Zentarum, also known as the Black Network, as you will see here in paragraph 2, subsection 3, that you will not interfere with any of our business, and we will remain on good terms altogether.
But who is he addressing it to?
You see Zero just like... This will be an agreement with myself and the Black... as a representative of the Zentarum, so thereby the agreement is with the Zentarum in totality. And a breach of contract will be met with consequences commensurate with the infraction. However, adherence to the contract will allow us to remain on good terms. There's just...
Wait, what's a contract?
And Tovar, you've noticed ever since Zero showed up, Shalvis has been fidgeting. Shalvis has been just kind of unsure what to do with his hands. And
with that.
now that the snail has showed up, he's like kind of sweating. It's like... It's just Monka S, just...
I don't plan to cause any trouble.
That is... agreeable. Now, if I could have that in writing, that would be ideal.
Fine. Hand it over.
You gonna burn it with acid? What are you gonna do?
He will... Very well, and slide the contract across the table towards where the teapot is sat.
Speed, I need to read this over.
Did you read
I'm
it?
gonna,
Sure.
I'm gonna, like, it's somewhere with my mage hand trying to find a pen.
You're gonna sign it?
Oh.
I'm gonna.
Produce a fountain pen. Kind of a nice pen.
Well, thank you very much. Let's
What are
see.
you doing?
Yeah, you're reading.
This seems quite unfair, as well as abusive and exploitory. Yes, I believe I could agree to this.
Yeah,
But
reading it over.
it's exploiting you.
You do see that it is very one-sided. That it is very much an agreement that you must comply with action, with very little to do on the part of the Zentarum, and the only almost all of the ramifications, right? Almost all of the stipulations in it have to do with breaches of contract. That if the infraction, wording like if infraction, if any interference with Zentarum business through action or negligence on the part of the undersigned, then that exceed the value of 500 gold in liquid assets or otherwise, and like things like that, like then
Okay.
exile from Zentarum run establishments, like things like that, and like the only benefit is favor, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna like in view of the guy, I'm gonna like kind of waggle the fountain pen close to the paper and prestidigitation a signature on it.
Yeah. Okay.
And then and as soon as when I can tell that he's seen me fake sign it, I'm gonna roll it up and hand it back over.
Okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. Well, no. Performance.
All right.
Yeah. Because sleight of hand's dexterity, and you don't fucking have that. So I was gonna say, like, make a sleight of hand check using your casting modifier, but like
14.
No, just make a performance. 14.
Yes.
Okay. He observes. And shall I presume that if you are the representative of this group, please initial here as well and sign here to state that you are as such. And same roll is fine. And so, yeah. And he, very well. All right then. He will gradually roll it back up. Or you rolled it up with your mage hand, and he'll thank you very much. And he will take the twine that's still tied in the circle from where it was before, and he'll fail to get it back on because it's still the same shape. Thank you for your... Thank you for being amenable to these business dealings. God damn it.
Of course.
Forgo it. And
This honest lawman have all my respect. Now, off with you.
She was like, I can't really. All right. Very well. You will have our full welcome in the city of Daggerford, as long as the agreement is upheld. Thank you for your time. Farewell. Good luck in your future endeavors. If you
Thanks.
need me, I'll be at the table over there.
Oh, he's close by. Shit, we can't talk about it. So I was just about to rip you a new one for signing a fucking contract saying that he was our leader.
He does go and sit at a table across the tavern, so he's not near enough to you to be catching your ear. Zero's Chavez is like, what the hell did you just? All right, hey, I guess you know what you're doing.
We're not here for much longer anyway.
Did you just sign with the snail?
This seems
Oh, son of a bitch.
It'll be fine.
seems like uncommon practice in my experience.
My question is, do they go to every new group in town and make them sign a contract?
Zero's sitting there. Yes.
Wow. Oh god.
Yes.
What a
Anyone who has any
No worries.
notoriety, anyone who's been active and seen by the network.
Okay.
Yes.
No worries. I've read it over and taken all precautions.
It is asinine, she says.
Yes.
Over to the
Okay.
snail. Nothing.
I'll lower my voice and just like, he honestly seems quite tiresome.
Extremely. And completely, as far as I am concerned, it seems completely unwarranted and immaterial, as you already are friends with Nalaska. This actually seems to set, if you see fit to uphold to what you've signed, then it actually puts you at a disadvantage, as now they have a written agreement that puts you, that it's not a legally, well, as far as our agreements go, their agreements, I should say, it's not beneficial to you. But
Well, as legally binding as agreements signed by Crockery are, the... Again, do not worry, precautions have been taken.
in fact, with your performance check, let me see something. Oh, that's a shitty roll. However, we have stats. That would holy shit. What you said you're 14, right?
Yes.
But I see you're a wily one. You are certainly the cleverest teapot I've met in recent years.
More thank you.
Wow.
You've raised your status in the list.
Yeah, that perception modifier is fucking for real. Okay. Hell yes. Well, as I was about to discuss with you, you have done our mutual friend a good turn. Enjoy your wine. Old Bargeright is fortified. It is a deep red. Note your excitement. A connoisseur, I see. It is particularly strong. It has a hell of a bite to it. But a good nose.
Already, like, taking the cap off. We're trying to unscrew the cork or something. I don't know. Do I have a corkscrew? I have a corkscrew attachment. Yes, I have decided.
That's quite, yeah. It's well within your That's well within your purview. Yeah, even with what I have in mind. Yeah. like your ring finger or middle finger. Yeah, one of your fingers just pops that one out. Fucking RoboCop style. Just, oh, breaking right into it, I see. Well, enjoy your wine, enjoy your cheese. The cheese, it is a hard cheese, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it just...
Turn to Shadani and I hope Paul Glorious didn't have to see that one.
Glorious Arasa?
Yes.
You've met him.
Yes,
He has entertained here before.
Isn't he the best?
He's very good.
I have the privilege of
shared accommodation.
I had the privilege of
Oh
witnessing
my.
his practices, and I had a few notes for him.
I would be curious to see how one with such a physique would improve upon his technique, but we can discuss that at a later time. If you wish to call upon me for a favor, I will have one for you. As you already know, I am Zira. I would love to be properly introduced, especially to one of such fine taste. Say, and gesture to Branded Edge.
Already, like, chugging down the beer so I can get the wine in the cup.
Glug, glug, glug. On your time. We'll turn to Shadani and just extend her. Not like this. Just a straight handshake gesture. With a delicate but firm grip that belies. It can make a perception check or insight, if you wish.
10 perception.
It's a strong grip. It's a very strong grip. frame is fairly svelte, not quite as thin and like wiry as your build, but a slender half elven frame, but a curious strength in just in the firmness of the grip. It's not a crush, but there's a stiffness to it that is just respectful.
Do I see any evidence, like, are her hands kind of not soft but hard? Like, I should be able to see
10
the signs
in
of
your
somebody
grip?
who has a.
With the 10 and your touching the hands, fairly soft actually. Yeah, strong grip, but fairly soft skin, like not calloused like a laborer or somebody who has done much training with their hands and fists. And well, yeah, to Johnny and Zira, pleasure, and take rounds around the whole table. I'd say Tovar, you can make the same perception check if you want, or insight.
I perceive shit.
Yeah, about the same. That's the same.
What's my insight, actually? No, that's even worse. We'll go with perception. It's a 10.
10, same.
It could be worse.
Exactly the same, in fact. Strong grip, soft hands. Especially for someone who with a half elf physique like yourself. Stands a little taller than you. About Dane's height.
With a passive investigation, would I notice any like rings or anything, any jewelry that might indicate some sort of like?
That would also be perception, more so than investigation. But I will say, if you're looking for that,
yeah.
if you're looking for that, make a. Well, you already did make that roll, but that's for the grip. Still, I say what you have seen is pretty much as described. You do have the light brown, like light tan, bit of a hint of orange in it, cloak that appears to be a breezy linen. It's not that heavy. Yo, we got a friend.
Yay!
Let's move over to 5-player, and I'll do some fuckery with the cameras as we discussed. Oh no, Lola man, it is not Saturday. You are not the DM.
Anderson!
Dane is back.
It's Saturday, Sunday, what?
Mm.
It's Friday then.
Oh, these are properly. Oops, right over here. They're properly labeled. That's good. Let's catch up to speed a little bit. The party has arrived in Daggerford. You, on the road, looked off into the distance and spotted a strange dot in the sky, faded into the distance miles above, that looked like some sort of structure.
What is it?
You don't know, but it was very far away, and it faded away as you continued to travel towards Daggerford. The party did encounter a herd of deer, one of which had golden elk, one of which had golden antlers, and much to Shadani's chagrin.
Did we kill it?
Yes, very much.
You threw me at the elk.
Yeah, Mew cast him into
We
the
were
door.
going, well, wasn't going to. I had gone up to investigate. But
Mew made
then
a
somebody
decision.
dimensioned George himself and his steed onto the elk. And I thought to myself, well, it's probably better
There
that
we
we
go,
at
that was
least
fast.
kill it humanely,
Oh yeah, in fact, let's
rather than
change
have it like fireballed and exploded all over
the scene to the Sword Coast.
the field.
Now you have arrived in Daggerford. You have a rack of golden antlers and a lot of deer meat, and you have arrived in Daggerford. Mew has signed an agreement with a very outspoken Zentarum agent known as the Snail, for his slow way of speaking, to not interfere with Zentarum business. Your perception is shit, so I'm just gonna say it looks like yes, the teapot just signed for everybody. To agree to a very bad deal, to stay the fuck out of Zentarum business as much as they perceive it, and at pain of remuneration or being blacklisted or blackballed.
Oh no.
depending on
We're eating fondue,
the
so
severity
it's
of the
okay.
infraction. Yes.
I like cheese.
You are now eating fondue and conversing with another person who seems to be in touch with the Zentarum, one Zira, who to whom you were directed by a package that Shalvis remembered to give to you on the road, as a courier was looking for you in Waterdeep, he says. And it was full of a soak-wrapped small wheel of excellent cheese, and a bottle of old Bardrite
Good.
that Zira has apparently confirmed that was sent by Nalasker, and directed you towards her, here at the Happy Cow, where the party has delivered Orum's note to his sister. And they are now providing you with free lodging for at least several nights, if you are staying that long, and food and ale on the house.
That's Cordelia.
Great. And Zira is just been introducing herself around the table. She turns to Dane, offers a handshake. She's very pretty.
Oh.
Strong grip. A very strong, firm grip, despite having a very slender half-elven frame. Let me describe her real quick. She looks like she has nimble traveling clothes, a white blouse, a leather underbust corset, brown tanned leather, traveling slacks, and knee-high traveling boots, and a light, breezy brown linen mantle. Not fit for winter travel, but autumn or spring, perhaps. Maybe even light enough for summer, which is good because it's been sweltering today. Great. Mocha skin, copper hair.
Gotcha.
And yes, as she was just finishing telling the party, yes, as you are friends of a mutual acquaintance, if you have need of assistance in some fashion, I can offer you my favor. Now, the significance of this statement, I'm going to say whoever is proficient in nature or arcana
Nope.
can make
Yeah.
can make a check for me.
Alright.
Oh no.
Holy crap.
Please.
12 with a natural 1.
Dane?
You have plus 11?
Wizards, dude.
Pretty powerful teapot.
Fucking wizards.
Okay, I have a 10. That's like better than average, right?
Literally average. Okay, so
What?
what? So yeah, you notice that there seems to be some gravity to her voice when she mentions a favor. But it's about it. It's about the substance. Anyway, this this fondue is lovely, isn't it?
It's Juju.
This may just be my favorite place yet.
Mine's good.
You brought the wine, dear.
Uh-huh.
Well, you're lightening up the place already.
She's very single-minded among the evenings.
So let me see. Let me see. How does she... does she articulate this favor? She'll say, I'll tell you what. So that we can make good, one of you hold out your hand, please.
I immediately hold out my hand.
Immediately. Wow. Fantastic. She will. She'll extend her finger, and with a very deliberate series of motions and traces. Did anyone speak Draconic?
Norton might actually.
Yes, I do.
You see.
Warden does, but
You see the tracing of draconic glyphs, just in a circle, just draconic runes, basically, in a circle. It is not language as such, but runes that signify magic. Magic is very often transcribed in draconic, a language of very magical creatures. So you do see, essences of that. And we'll touch the center, boom, and a little sigil will glow on the back of your hand, boom. If you need me, call for me.
Okay. Oh, with this?
Yes,
Oh.
of course. It's on the back of your hand. That's where it is, yes. Yes, simply. Are you practiced in the magical arts?
Some sorts, sure.
More than you can possibly imagine.
What does that mean?
Huh. I believe you. Well, just hold the intent to contact me. In your mind, focus on the sigil and I will understand.
Okay.
It will work one time.
Oh, just
Don't.
once?
Don't. I'm right here. Don't blow it. I'll have to draw it again. It would be silly. I'm right. You don't have to text me. I'm sitting right next to you. Anyway. Another round, dear Lily. Yes, of course. Coming right up. Cogan! Monarchson! Yes, dear? And you're presented with more beverages, more fondue for the night. Chalvis is... God damn it. Anyone with a passive perception of over 10...
I might actually have.
Yeah,
There's only one that doesn't.
I got 13.
Only 10. You don't notice immediately that Chalvis is pale. His cheeks are
Chalvis.
flushed. He's just...
Travis, what's wrong?
Oh,
You okay? You doing okay?
Oh, yeah.
Wine?
I'm fine. Please. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm letting the accent slip. His is still there. But yes, please, absolutely, please. And he'll present his tankard to be presented with an old barge, right? He'll just immediately, oh, she was not lying. Oh my God.
You'll like it.
Zero's still there. I told you. Fortified.
Yes, he's strong one. Wrong character.
You drink. Brandy, you drinking this wine? It is. Are you hitting it? Are you like hitting it hard immediately?
Okay, so I downed the beer immediately so I could get the wine in the beer cup. So I have a beer stein full of wine.
Normally,
I'm going to town.
normally you see Zero like as you pour wine into a tankard still moist
beer
with
stein.
beer. Yeah. He's like,
It's got to get in me.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I cringe too.
She's like, oh. It is strong enough that you kind of don't notice. Well, you're you, so you kind of don't notice anyway. Make a Constitution save with advantage.
Okay. There is that, and there is an 18 twice.
Fucking easy peasy. It is fairly low DC. Just this is strong. You can tell. Like, immediately it's very strong. Just the way it's sort of processing inside your mechanisms, right? Like it is processing rapidly because of high the energy release.
I'm a high octane engine, baby.
Yeah. Yes, it is definitely very strong. But you're taking it just fine. Chavez, ooh, I actually rolled pretty well. I let it slip from my hand and it rolled well. Chavez was like, oh. I'm gonna slow down a little bit, but oh damn.
Good, right?
But Shidani asked, "Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong, buddy?" He says, "Oh no, nothing. I'm just fine. Why do you ask? I'm okay. I'm doing great."
You look a little nervous.
Oh well, I just
You seem quite tense, yes.
well, I am hoping to get back to the barge ride sooner rather than later. Hope that I don't end
Don't
up
worry, we're just
blowing my
staying the
money.
night. We've done what we've needed to do. We've dropped off the stuff. It'll be all right. Am I forgetting anything?
Are you?
Nope.
Anyway?
Then that's all we need to do.
Yeah, let me see here. Let me see his.
Everybody's eating and drinking, and Mew's kind of muttering. You know,
Oh.
once the devastation and the horrors begin, I think this snail person would make a great secretary.
Whom?
No.
The snail.
Oh, snail, specifically.
Really slow
Yeah.
guy.
That guy, yeah.
I think even in your extensive life, you would find him tiresome over.
Mew, by the way, with your passive insight,
My passive insight is 16.
16. With your passive insight, Chavez is nervous about more than that. He has an obvious tell when he's trying to control the narrative.
Mm-hmm. Yes, please, more lies and deception.
What do you? Don't go call me out like that, Teapot. What are you even trying to say? I mean, I've been nothing but forthright with you. No, you all know that's not true. Just.
Please do construct a better narrative, but make it more damaging.
Zero's looking at him. Yes. This would.
They were waiting on you.
Alright, fine. Look. I'm trying to be a bit more professional than the snail over there, but I'm in the network too. I'm Zentar, and I I gotta get to Golden Fields to report to Nalasker. Gotta get to Bargewright to report on Golden Fields to Nalasker. What happened down there? It's in our interest. The state of such a commercial hub. We know we can do some good business there. So it's for the benefit of everyone. We make a little coin on the way. We get that shit running ship shape with help of people like you. And you all installed one of your agents in place there. So I think we got a mutual benefit. But
could we get involved in the racketeering?
well, I prefer to call it profit control and management, but if I appreciate your enthusiasm.
I've always dreamed of doing that.
Happy to provide the opportunity, Teapot. I don't do business like the snail does. I try to keep my stuff on the DL, and having a loudmouth, albeit slow mouth, like him, flapping his gums gradually, I don't want to be seen active, except by those who are in the know.
Yes, he is quite torturous to listen to. I've taken a liking to him.
He is a right pain in the ass.
He certainly was very open about who he was and his intentions.
Yeah, now, you know what Shinzira's like, shh. I do know that being too forthright is not good for business, but he can dig his own grave, as far as I'm concerned.
He can.
Anyway, he does.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the Dentarum's like the Illuminatrix or whatever. Like it's not like a secret society. It's sort of, nobody knows we exist, but it's just we try to control the narrative. We try to show that what we do is good for people in the long run. We turn a profit. We know how to turn a profit.
Very as a local mob, what is your relationship with
Such a dirty word.
authority in place?
Here? Hard to say right now. We do a lot of business here, as he so explicitly stated. But it looks like, when you saw we came in, right? I think you know. I think you see. And he points to Var. He's like, I think you noticed. You read me pretty quick, I think. I got my eyes on you as well. But I think you saw we got agents, apparently, out in the fields, which is not usually as forward-facing as we like to operate. But it is mercenary work is work. You gotta respect the hustle. But strong-arming giants, it's not usually our thing. So whoever's got them on the payroll, the Duchess, I guess, whoever's got them on the payroll is going on a little bit of unusual protocol. Zero says,
Well, now I'm just conflicted.
You're sharper than I thought. You noticed that, huh? I noticed that as well. But it does make sense for the Duchess to do right by her people. So, doing business with your organization to keep the people safe, I think that makes perfect sense.
Well, you see, now I'm
guess.
just lost.
Alright,
I-
conflicted, now lost.
Yes, I came here with a firm idea to overthrow this Duchess, and now I must lead her to tyranny.
Zira's. Those are some big ideas. Do you want to find an audience with her? We can call that my favor.
Could you arrange that?
I could do more for you than that, but if this is your favor, then I could have it done quickly.
Absolutely. Somebody, please shut me up. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, all right. Let's just enjoy our food right now and not make any more.
Fine enough. Hey, I wouldn't. I mean, if you really want an audience, if we had some time, I can try and pull some strings, and we could try and go through the snail, but I mean that
You're the one who's in a hurry.
that pace exactly. That pace speaks for itself. Yeah. I'm ready to leave whenever. And sorry, Miss Zira. It's just no disrespect. I just find you rather intimidating. I know. I get that sometimes. But it's earned. But I wouldn't dream of harming a hair on any one of my friends' heads.
Disappointing, but alright.
Especially the lovely folks here. I do adore the Harcheese family. They are wonderful people and make such delectable treats.
Who are you harming?
Those who would see harm done to my friends. Those who would do me personal grievances.
See.
Alright, go on. We're getting somewhere.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
This is the TKK equivalent of, what are your thoughts on
Your
that?
thoughts on that?
On something that there are no thoughts to.
No!
There might be.
I saw the 19 and then it slightly rolled to the 1.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Shidani,
well.
if you're asking as well, you can also roll.
Persuasion?
Yeah. Because that 1 ain't gonna cut it.
19.
19 will do much more than the 1. Well, she'll lean in. Well, over my career, I have amassed my own fortune. That people sometimes feel entitled to. They need to be corrected. Gently as possible. But
You're just willing to do that.
it's...
What needs to be done?
Oh, very little. I typically have it under control. Few know how to access my fortune. Fewer get their hands on it. Without my permission. Incidentally,
Good.
I would be remiss to not let you know that a favor could involve something from my personal shall we say, vault.
Interesting. I've been told to forsworn most things, but somebody might be interested in that.
An austere life is respectable in its way. Good for you. For those of us more materially inclined, I've had a long career.
Rarely does anyone have a long career in such a field.
Unless you're really good.
There is a
All right. I intend to get back to it. Some things happened.
Nice. I'll say, Mew, you notice a strange, like, Mew, and Tovar as well, I think. Perception versus insight. There's a strange sort of, like, Mew, you notice that there's a very self-assuredness in that chuckle, which isn't hard to see, but you can tell that it's not a pretense. In Tovar, you notice that there's a bit kind of a guttural sound behind that chuckle, deeper than her voice has been. Just a little bit, just. Well, yes. Anyway, how long do you plan on staying in town?
Not long, to be honest. We've finished most of our business already.
Hoping to just pass through.
Well, very well.
Our friend Shalvis here seems to be quite keen to get to the barge ride.
As well he should. And she'll tousle his hair. He's like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
Well,
Yes, ma'am.
as I one of a kindred spirit, perhaps I will indulge of the wine as well.
No problem. Need to pour it down your spout.
Yeah.
Now, please, lift the lid and to the side. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna say, before wine gets poured down my body, I'm gonna say cheers, but in infernal.
Infernal.
Oh.
So Shadani, you hear this rasping sound comes from this teapot, and you're like, ah. you hear it.
I haven't heard that in a long
It
time.
is a cheers.
I gotcha.
So what does this toast say? Like, it's rather than simply just the word cheers, right? Like you have like Nostrovia and L'chaim and shit like that. You know, each having their
And
little
it vaguely translates to a painful tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, my grandmother was all about that.
And the wine is poured into Mew. How much? You're not since you're not quite in control of how much is being imbibed.
Say when.
I have a little bit of a defter hand than Brandy.
There you go.
I mean, like if it's from a bottle, you're gonna get nowhere near storage capacity. So I'm just not gonna say stop.
Well, okay. So if you're going for a minute, go ahead and make a Constitution save.
All right.
It's not exactly a construct.
Can't save.
You're not exactly undead. You are undead, but you're not. But you're very peculiar.
11.
11. It is strong, and you're having
All
quite a
right.
bit. So if you don't say when, it's gonna be up to whoever's judgment to stop pouring.
I'll do a wisdom.
Okay.
15. 15, so I probably wouldn't drown them.
Yeah. So you probably.
I
you probably
absolutely
go
would. I didn't do a check.
so you probably go
But I
for
did
like.
pour it.
You go for like. This is about to be like a full cup. This. Oh, okay. Oh, that's. Save the rest for the table. and that was. Whew, that was some good wine. So you're a bit. You're a bit
the skull on the
toasty.
side of the teapot. Yeah, the skull on the side of the teapot is going from expressionless to kind of slacking.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a creak little
I
skull.
was very, very kind of you. You're so sweet. Huh? That's a strange word to say. Sweet.
You're all right then. Pat, pat, pat.
Rattle, rattle, rattle. Zira's just fabulous. This is adorable. Next round.
We're an odd bunch, aren't we?
Yes. It's charming. I've seen
So,
some groups with such a bond in the past. On occasion, they are.
I've seen them two burn them to death.
yes, we burned them. We burned them. This is like petting the teapot. So,
Sometimes you have
have
to.
you heard anything from Mirabar? Have you been farther north?
Not lately. Not in a moment. I like it here. But there has been, of course. I trust you've heard of the hill giants going as how you say bonkers.
Yeah, we have several very personal encounters. Several, yeah.
Giants in general are, well, some can be amenable, but in my personal experience, some can be reasoned with, and some have the best interest of others in mind as well. Some, however, are very greedy and stupid. Hill giants are disgusting. You hear this venom in her voice. Hill
You
giants.
fell in the hole, and then it got slipped over it.
What?
Giant! It fell in the hole.
It was we fought some fire giants just outside of town 2 days
Fire
ago.
giants? Really?
Yeah,
They?
fell in a hole. He's right.
Well. Fascinating.
What? Quite stupid.
They're smarter than hill giants, but
Oh,
still.
by a long, long shot. Hill giants are painfully thick.
Do you
Idiotic.
have like a personal issue with the
Have you
giant?
seen them? Have you smelled them? Their idiocy is nothing but
Unfortunately.
gluttony unbound. They have no capacity for consequences.
They're like toddlers, very tall and large.
Very strong.
Their
Strong.
smell, their odor, their taste is just disgusting. They are so bilious. What? Oh,
Taste. You said taste.
You said taste. You definitely said taste. Do you
I'm
eat
sure I
giants?
didn't say taste. The smell. You know, when you smell something and you just, you feel it in your mouth and you want to retch.
Now, don't judge them harshly. No judgment, All capacity for pain is equal to all. Suffering comes to all in equal measure. You can see it in their eyes.
As,
Very good. Very good.
well, more so for those who, well, again, overstep their bounds. Try to take what isn't theirs.
Dragon?
Dan, I'm gonna read your face right there and say, go ahead and make an insight check for me. Just that the furrowing of the brow tells me your gears are turning, so it's an appropriate time to make an insight check.
Yeah,
And fuck.
I'm beyond insight.
Well, okay. Well, your passive is 16, which is pretty good. You're drunk.
Yes.
I'll say we'll give it a malice.
Insight.
Yeah. Yeah. We can give
I'll
it
figure something out, but I won't remember it.
maybe. Yeah.
Do I roll?
19.
19. Oh yeah, she's had taste, and she's trying to duck it right now. She's trying to duck the.
Nope.
She seems, for the first time, she seems off her guard, and she seems kind of embarrassed. She's hiding something. They're enormous thieves. They take farmers' livestock and their grain, stomp all over the houses, reach their filthy, fat fingers into people's hoards, they're hard work gained fortunes. Well, you've done the fire giants. They are actually intelligent and cruel, but they can be dealt with if they.
Oaken too.
Hi.
We killed them.
Hi.
No.
Hi. Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
it's okay. Don't worry. Don't. I hugged the.
Yes.
Don't have to worry.
Mr. Dane. Yes, I suppose
They
they.
attacked us.
I
first. It
suppose-
was self-defense.
If you try hard enough, anyone could be eaten. If you were so inclined.
I turned to Shindani and I definitely said, eat, right? Like, they eat giants. You must have a really big appetite.
Fuck. Chavez for the first time cracks. He's just.
Johnny has to lay down under a table to try not to press Gale's back.
Oh, were you saying something, Chavez, dear? No, ma'am.
Wait.
No, ma'am.
Chavez, do you eat giants too?
No. 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 I had not developed a taste in my young life. Shut the fuck up.
Uh-huh.
You're dying to tell them, aren't you?
What is going on here?
I ain't
Trying
saying.
to enjoy some cheese, and now I don't know if I want to eat it anymore.
I ain't
I mean, I
saying.
still want to eat the cheese, but it's weird.
It's still delicious. It's like, I'm not saying.
Still like chewing on the bread crust. I
Chavez
don't
like.
know, guys.
I was like, I'm not saying anything. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. Ma'am.
Say it. Say it. Say it.
Say it.
She will
Say it!
she will put
Say.
one finger, one very strong finger, over the mouth of the teapot, and just halts all movement of the jaw.
Oh.
And like you fear that you're and Brandy, even you with the work you've done, you see that the tendons sort of like flex in such a way you fear it might crack.
Moo, maybe you shouldn't push it.
You are.
Get your finger off of my fucking teapot!
Yeah, what the minion said.
You. You
I'm not
are.
your minion!
You are as observant as I am. How should I say?
The giant eater?
Impact.
You at least make sure you spread word of our great and wonderful observation skills. You know, beef up that.
I will keep it in mind. But you have me at a disadvantage. I am more than I seem to be.
I have another face.
Oh, I can have all other faces too if you want.
As do I.
I'll go first. I am Mila Terragoat, the butcher of the south, the blight of the land, the arch-lich of the... Yes?
You are Mew.
That's correct. You've heard of me, I'm flat.
No. Shut up. What?
Brandy's just gonna start laughing too. 'Cause I don't know what it is, but it's awesome.
It's contagious. When... Get out of here. You. Oh my goodness. My almost seems. I'm a dragon.
What of those? Well, it's okay, nobody is perfect.
I am actually a dragon.
Aww.
I've been around for... Hello.
Jane's getting real close.
She'll do this, and she gets these bright yellow with the vertical slit eyes.
Ooh, I will say in Draconic, that is really cool.
She'll respond in Draconic as well. I know. I am a... Hold on. Make sure, because I always flip this. I am a bronze dragon. I've come into contact with the Zentarum, and they've done right by me. And I love the people here in Daggerford, especially this family. I've been around for a long time.
We actually need to meet with a dragon because we were hoping to do something about this giant infestation that we have.
Fantastic.
You might be able to help us with that.
That is why I know the foul taste of a hill giant.
It's a lot less weird now, I agree.
Well, I told them.
Yeah.
I told them. The best way to deal with a dragon is with another one.
Are you looking for any dragon? No, sorry. We'll come back to that. What happened to you?
Yeah, it's silly. Do you remember Lothric, the paladin?
Yes. I had met him. I
he-
actually granted him a favor once.
Oh, that was well. I'm not thanking you for that. But eventually, he actually became something more than a bumbling buffoon, and
Good to hear.
managed to stutter. My phylactery. You know the one, the 10-foot by 10-foot block of pure adamantite? Yes,
It
the
was,
same exact one.
I hate to say, that was a smart move.
Well, not smart enough.
No one's invincible, are they?
But
Oh,
what my
I'm sorry.
extreme
This is
talent and predilection for the arcane, let me save my soul.
Oh, well. Couldn't have happened to a nicer person.
I know, right?
Oh, so poetic, is it? Oh, I can't call it ironic. Oh, but your own magics put you here. The magic that laid waste to the south. You asshole. You
Well,
ruined lovely establishments, lovely settlements that had
Turn to Shidani while she's talking and just told you the teapot is a bad idea.
you oh,
Probably won't be at this rate.
mind this one, to say the least. Hey, I mean, you're just a little dish now, aren't you? You're just a little dish. You're just gonna tickle underneath
He
your.
can
chin.
still cast magic, so please.
well, to be perfectly honest, he's kind of gonna almost motion like he's not mobile, but he's kind of almost motion like he's leaning in for to say a secret in the dragon's ear. It's like I sort of lost control of the spell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean? Are you sure? Are you sure this form wasn't on purpose? It's a good look.
Surprisingly, no. I didn't choose this one. I feel sleepy.
Oh, well, you get your rest, little one. Oh. Several hundred years ago. He was more than a loudmouth. He was a nightmare. Quite far to the south.
He still is, to be honest.
Where did you find him? This is absurd.
He was
This is
given to us
Free gift in Waterdeep.
in Waterdeep.
with purchase.
From whom? Who could have come into possession? Was it Halazar? No, he likes jewels. A little too much, if you ask me. That's coming from a dragon.
It was the odds and ends shop.
Odds and ends.
Strange young boy.
Young. Oh. I knew a family there that collected very strange things. Many strange things passed through Waterdeep, but there were a few family. There was a family I knew back when. Should we get it right?
The Montblack family?
That is it. It was just escaping me. Yes, it has been a long time, but Montblanc family. They find the oddest things. I had suspicions of darkness with them, but it has been fascinating nonetheless.
Really, they thought we needed a friend.
Had you insulted them somehow?
Dane?
This
I don't remember.
some friend.
He's been money there.
Well,
I know we should call to complain, but we've already left.
well, if it was free.
I don't think we can return this teapot.
Not at this point, no.
Well, good luck. Good luck with this one.
need it.
He's unconscious and snoring, right?
Yeah. I do not know if he can be killed, if he can be disposed of, but
I hadn't thought to try yet. He.
We can bury him at
There's a
bottom
Off
horrific-
of
my
the
mind.
he was a horrific lich, and those are notoriously difficult to dispatch. But here he is.
You know, in our hands, though, he might do some good. Against his will, perhaps, but
So much
I'd rather he be here than anywhere else.
We can be a positive influence on him.
You are fascinating.
No, you.
Oh,
Oh.
Us.
I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Ooh. More than
Too
I
close.
hope. Ooh.
She punch on. Oh, here's my hand.
Oh, I love this. I love this. This is. I had thought him slain. I had thought when his reign of destruction ended, I had thought he was gone. But
And now
this-
you will no longer.
This is
be
even
able to see
better. Oh, well. Another round. Another round. Oh, Lily, please. This is too good. Another round,
Calls
please.
for that, really.
Oh yes, please.
And she'll get another round. You may continue to rabble rouse with Zira and just hang out and for the rest of the night. If there's anything you wish to do, let me know.
I rolled a 1, so no, I will be dragged up to bed as
Okay.
the alcohol.
Because you're partying with a dragon. Hell yeah.
I partied too hard, too fast, and now I must be towed off into the night.
Ooh. Okay.
Or whatever, however you would. Of course.
Okay. All right. As the party goes to rest in their modestly appointed beds, bedrooms, you can whatever arrangements you wish. As you know, Lily's got that hookup for the people who saved her brother.
I'll have a room with Mew.
Okay.
Because he doesn't take up much space.
Yeah. So the bed goes unused.
I'll stand in the corner.
Yeah. So you just park in the corner. Shidani, in your...
Don't touch the cube. No, not again.
Shidani, in your restless sleep, you have uneasy dreams. As you're pretty tossed. And you don't quite have that presence of mind to calm your mind in periods of unease. So you have uneasy dreams or shadows surround you as you walk through stone halls. Familiar stone halls. You hear fluttering of wings behind you, in front of you, next to you, in the room adjacent to you. Surrounding you. Rapid flutters. Tons of them. You look. You see blur. You see a blur of shadow. You hear the squeak. And little chirps, little peeps of bats. Fluttering all around you. The urge to run, to escape this swarming sound, enters your mind. Do you take off?
Do I take off?
Do you? It's up to you. It's your dream. Drunk that you may be. It's still your dream.
And now I get a natural 20, so I'll probably stand my ground if I can.
You stay.
Can't even see it.
You say, this is
No.
this is my place. It's the familiar dark stone cut halls of the Black Earth Monastery.
Mm-hmm.
You stand firm. The fluttering grows louder, louder. You feel nips. But you stand firm. The fluttering slows. Stops. And one bat, in silence, perches upon your shoulder. You are something, aren't you? You have my interest. Flutters off. As you turn your head, you see, just in time for it to dissipate into a black, like someone just charcoal. Black vapor. The shadows fall from the doors, the halls, the vestibules of your monastery. You see familiar faces there. Pale. Blinking. And as they go to inhale a breath, and in a gesture of open arms, you wake up.
Just tumble out of bed onto the floor. Jeez.
Morning! And with that, let's go ahead and take a brief break.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Take our second break of the evening. And yes, we will be back very shortly to engage in the rest of this day in Daggerford. Baby's day out. with a teapot and a tiefling. Perhaps a little longer. But we will see shortly as we return. So once again, grab a drink, grab a pap, grab a snack, whatever you gotta do. And we'll be back ever so shortly with more Level Heads D&D. I have my T. It is an E. But it's backwards on the screen because Discord. Ugh, dumb. Anyway, welcome back. I returned.
Hi.
Shidani has tumbled out of bed in the morning. I'll say Mew and Shidani. Let's have a Constitution. I'm not doing it on purpose exactly. So not a check. Say
Hangover check?
well, I'd say yeah. Let's say just make it a check.
7.
7.
Okay. That's a belch of relatable experiences. Yeah. That's the burp that comes
Jesus.
rattling out of the teapot.
My handle.
What have I done? What mistakes have I made in life?
Oh, I'm really tempted to do my stonework practice right now.
My feet. I had the most
You monster.
terrifying dream. I dreamt I humiliated myself in front of a pompous bronze dragon.
Yeah, that happened. That's great. That was really great. Thank you for that.
Oh, no.
However, one of the sweetest things to smell with a hangover, if that can be had, is the smell of bacon.
No, that's salt.
You smell bacon and sausage coming from downstairs.
Making my mouth water.
And coffee.
I want to see if they have mimosas.
Actually, Steve, I have an idea.
What's that?
Can you grab my handle, please?
Drop your handle. Drop it? Like on the
No,
ground?
grab my handle.
Yes.
Alright, now,
Away.
ever so gently tip me over.
Alright, is there stuff gonna come out? Should I catch whatever's
He's gonna
come out?
vomit.
You're gonna vomit.
I wanna pour the wine out.
Okay. If there's a wash basin nearby, I'll pour whatever is into the wash basin. Because the other place had one, I'm kind of looking around for one. Is there one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Not as fancy, but just a basic, face washing basin on.
Okay.
No mirror.
That is where I'll.
Weirdly, but
There?
yeah, no mirror, but a face washing basin. I guess they kind of trust that you know your own face. It's kind of a cursory, a perfunctory face washing station.
I'm gonna dump you out into the face wash.
Pour the wine down, and you see floating in the liquor this perfectly preserved like slices of carrot.
Yeah.
So weird. What?
Do not remember having those.
The wine that comes out is about a third of what was poured in. But you feel a little better.
All right.
Hold on. Huh?
What do I fireball?
Nothing. Let's go get some
Nothing
mimosas.
yet.
Throb.
Let's go get some.
Throb. if porcelain could pulse.
Yeah. Porcelain.
That sounds like a
So
medication
evil.
name, definitely.
I'm gonna skip my morning routine.
Going straight for that bacon. You come downstairs and you see Cogan. Oh, hello there! Welcome, good morning. Hello. We have breakfast, please. Oh, no. You had a little too much last night, didn't you? Oh, yes. Oh, I think you did. Oh, well. You've got to be careful. It will catch up with you very quickly when you drink too much of the hard stuff.
I'll be careful.
What you need this. And points to just a heap on the bar, just a heap on a plate of sausage, bacon, and scrapple. And
Scrapple.
it's basically sausage. It's basically sausage.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I like Snapple.
Yeah.
I don't eat meat. Never did when I was 5.
And he points over there to bread. Just tons of bread. You need the protein to help your body fix itself, and you need the bread. You need that to help soak up all the booze. And
Yes, speaking of booze, did you guys have a mimosa in the morning?
mimosa. That is, I do not think we have the mimosas, but what we do have is more beer. And it gestures to the keg. Says we have breakfast beers. Yes.
Yes, please.
Water.
We have the lights for the morning.
Bread and
it's not too
bacon.
heavy. It has fruity. It is citrusy. It is lovely. It is so good.
And cheese. Water, bread, bacon, and cheese. Yeah.
Got you covered. Yes. Help yourself. It is all here for you. And he'll pour a tankard of like a
Fruity beer? Lemon and...
not tremendously fruity, but there is a citrusy tang to it. I guess it was kind of
Basically
it was kind of thinking of a blonde ale.
It's a beer mimosa.
Do you have?
Mimosa. I like a blue
Do
moon.
do you have
Like a white.
a rat, a cat, something with a face capable of expressing distress?
We all do. What's
Yes, but I'd rather not torture my host.
Oh, that is disturbing. that is very disturbing. But we have bread. Do you eat? You're a pot. We have cheese.
Fine, I'll torture the bread. Make a voice for it.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Hold on. And he'll go, and he will he'll just take some olives and like toothpicks and put little eye stalks on it. And oh my God, no, I've got one for you. This will take a second. And he'll go to the back and he'll get he'll return with a round loaf. I guess what would be round, like pumpernickel or something.
Okay.
And it looks like he had baked it in such a way that when it rose, like maybe he had like a bundt cake pan or something just over it, so that when it rose, it pressed a divot into it. So he takes a piece of cheese and puts it in that divot. Just a round piece of cheese, puts it in that divot, so you have a round bread, round cheese divot, and takes, I want to say 8 olives on toothpicks and presents it to you. Here you are. It is beautiful, is it not? For it is in the eye of the bread holder.
Ah!
Love
it.
Very good, very good.
And he gives you a bread beholder.
You paranoid monster. I've come to invade your lair and take all your possessions. I know this is your most feared event. Steed, pour me over the mouth of this bread holder. And I'm gonna ask it to splash. I'm gonna ask it to touch it.
Oh my goodness, no!
Let's see, make a dexterity saving throw for the bread. Yeah, so you just spray a little on it, starts to sizzle.
Good, good. Thank you, Steve. I feel somewhat better.
You see Coggan like, oh. Oh man,
Really feel for the bread.
it just made sense.
The bread doesn't. I realized what I was saying as I was saying it.
Just
It's excruciating.
walk that back.
Excruciating.
All right. Zira appears to be there already with the coffee. No, please go on.
Just keep
Oh, the kicks. They
eating
just,
my food.
the hits keep coming. It's incredible. Really. Wow. Listen, you mentioned something yesterday about seeking out a dragon. Yes? Sorry, I got hung up with the fun.
Yes.
Any dragon?
I'm sorry, who are you?
This is Zero. We met her last night.
Hmm.
I see. What?
She told us all about your Luthric, the paladin.
No,
Well,
it's
that-
fine. I
Before.
understand. When someone's retired, they don't think about work much anymore.
And don't say that,
No.
please.
Dane, Tobovar, please help me reconstruct this. But I believe it was back in Golden Fields, we were tasked with finding a specific dragon in order to take out a certain giant enclave that was nearby, the one that had ransacked. Was that roughly it?
Yeah.
And so we need to, you know,
A specific.
either come up with a plan to approach this dragon.
Did you not speak to someone in Waterdeep? Gave you
Neverine?
more information?
Nazarene, the Shadow Dragon. Maybe they're at Rundrith Manor?
Oh, no, surely not.
Okay, I'm
They'll
wrong.
send you.
I don't know.
I thought they mentioned in Goldenfield it was a green.
I also thought it was a green dragon.
A green dragon.
Yes.
You
Well, simply look for.
you wouldn't mean Cloggy Liamatar, would you?
No.
No. Some call her old. Some call her old Gnawbone.
Was it Gnawbone?
Yes.
Yes.
Above table, yes.
Yeah.
Tobovar has no idea of it. Because he wasn't there for that conversation. Nobody mentioned it since.
It is true.
Was I there at that conversation?
You
'Cause
were.
I don't remember.
You were, yes.
It was when you were talking to the guy with the little silver dragonling, the little silver wormling, who was tormenting the cats.
Does the name sound familiar?
Yes,
No.
I think. In your line of work, okay. Let's make a history check
All right.
for me, specifically.
21.
Ha. Yes. Yes. This is an ancient green dragon. So old. You don't know. Yeah. Someone who's gone by Old Gnawbone, apparently. But the old is not overstating. Yeah, an ancient green dragon. Of course, the older a dragon gets, the more powerful they are. As timeless beings. But they... you're a fan. I think you're a fan, as green dragons are insidious, intelligent, and cruel. For a long time, has been fond of the Crypt Garden Forest. which is to the north from here. Northwest.
So our territories have not overlapped, but we kept in touch through the old.
You've heard of the good works, right? Like you've heard of good works.
Yeah,
You're like,
yeah.
oh, you know what? Oh, we should compare notes.
Yeah, we're looking forward to this.
And with the 21, you've known that for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
She has tormented barbarian tribes. Those who would. Those who would see fit to challenge her intelligence, really. Like you think I wouldn't notice you what are you doing in my waters?
I'm gonna kind of enumerate the accomplishments that I've heard of, and punctuate that by so much potential. It's always a waste with dragons that all their attention is and all their talent is focused on that greed.
Well, it's always easier to destroy than to build, isn't it? Anyway, if you're looking to seek an audience with old Gnawbone, with Clogiel Amatar, then good luck. I would love to help you. I fear she would not be amenable to an audience with one of metallic persuasion.
Me? What?
Oh,
No, she
Me.
means her as a dragon.
yes.
Oh.
Yes, the chromatic
Okay.
and metallic dragons do not mesh well.
Can you give us any tips or pointers to make the encounter a little bit easier?
Perhaps I could help.
Well, were it me,
Uh-huh.
my motivations are very different from someone chromatic. Were it me, I would appeal to my sense of good judgment, of well-intentioned goals. This we might have in common. Show that you are worthy. Show that you deserve, but not with entitlement. Prove your strength. Prove your strength of will, but especially with chromatic dragons. Appeal to their egos. They are not as shrewd as we are, nor nearly as humble.
Oh.
So they are easily swayed by Machiavellian tactics.
Something
So-
valuable.
Or basically try to seduce them? Got it.
If you wish to put it that way.
He's gonna try and
I
fucking
might not go for that directly, handsome though you may be. I might not go directly to that approach, but it's your prerogative.
do it, do it.
Do it, do it, do it. And then, I'm gonna clink, beer glasses with brandy. Clink!
Oh. I hope you are hardy then
A pretty high constitution.
when it comes to poisons.
Well, looking forward to meeting a colleague.
With green dragons in particular, as you stroke their egos, their
Alright,
intellect is what they pride the most. They fancy themselves to be cunning, And, well, to their credit, they usually are. They usually are rather clever and manipulative and tactical. So that is a good angle of approach. Otherwise, I suppose this is something we would have in common for different reasons if you do appear entitled and feel like you overstep in your short mortal lives. Most of you. Not sure about you. Points to Brandy. Don't know about you. But in most of your short mortal lives, to fancy yourself deserving just because you exist, I would be insulted. And undoubtedly, so would she.
Agreed.
What?
And
I'm gonna put my beard down also.
Wow.
What?
as surprising as it is, I agree.
That'll be God's damned. Huh. That makes sense. That tracks. Yes. Anything else you have upcoming? I may share my expertise. You still have my favor in your pocket if you wish to use it. Use it wisely. Very well.
Not a thing to be wasted.
Good luck then. Safe travels.
Thank you.
And I reiterate, good luck. With Clogilimatar.
Cardioinatar.
Look at Hannah.
It's it is a very difficult name to pronounce. Fucking good comment, man. I'll break it down for you.
And that word count triple 56.
It's spelled very Irish too, so it's CLAUGHIYLIAMATAR.
No.
Nope.
Clogilimatar.
Oh, he limitar. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cardioamateur. Yeah.
Clogilimatar. Ugh, such a mouthful.
Well, I got it phonetically, but I got it.
Okay.
Clogiliamatar.
Excellent. Which is probably for the best when addressing a dragon.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Chavez. Well, Chavez has his plate full of sausage and bacon. He's like, "Oh, this is still free, right? Is this still free for the day? We still."
Yeah.
Yes.
For us,
Oh,
yes.
wonderful.
For you,
Great.
maybe not.
Great.
No, it's not for you.
Is it not? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's you all travel together. It's on house. It is bacon. It is breakfast. It is a courtesy. Please enjoy. Yeah, have one for the road. Lily says, "Have one for the road. Go ahead. We've got more breakfast ale if you want. Who's driving?" Chavez is
Still got my mouth on my beer.
not you. Okay, good. All right. You are all right then. You take more bread and drive safely. Thank you kindly. All right. If there's no more business here in Daggerford, we'll go
Okay,
ahead and
bye.
hit the fucking road. Zero will.
And don't talk to paladins anymore.
You too.
Touche.
That is a problem.
You walk as you're leaving. You hear like in the middle of the sentence. Goodbye and good luck. Stay. You're gone. It's no.
Too slow.
You get as the
Man,
door.
I'm gonna miss that snail guy.
As the
Was
door
he
swings behind you,
actually
you still hear
small?
muffled. No, still going. Oh, you brought me right to the dragon's den. My goodness, I didn't know she'd be here. I should have known better. Ooh, let's get the fuck out of here.
It's okay. We are going to go drop you off now.
Oh my god, thank you so
Then-
much.
And then we have our own business to attend to.
Actually, maybe we can take like one more stop along
Fuck.
the way to drop our Shalvis off. It's just like a mild detour, like only in about like a couple of weeks.
That's Belcher's response. Where? What? Excuse me? Couple of weeks.
Yeah,
Can I say
Yeah.
no? Can I just say no? Can I say no? I mean, I need
Of
your
course you
help.
can.
I mean, I've seen the giants and the cultists on the road. I don't want to. And after Glorious, I really can't afford any mercenaries.
you sound like you're complaining
Just-
a lot.
I don't want to die.
Let's just go. Keep going to.
Walk
So I think we can
Romford.
continue on to the barge, right?
The
Oh,
barge,
thank
right?
God.
Yes.
Okay, to the north. Oh, right, wonderful. Let's take a look at the oops, camera's back. Take a look at the roads. Let's see if there's anything quicker. We're gonna pass by Waterdeep again.
I just want to meet Clagiolevatar.
We're gonna do that too, but we're dropping him off first
You can
because we are not
please.
taking him with us for that.
Please no.
But like we can use him as bait for the dragon.
Please no.
Yes, I was gonna
Dane?
say I
If we could
agree with
don't.
Dane.
Now that you said that out loud in front of him, that's no
It's-
longer an option, is it?
I agree with Dane. We should show up with a snack.
Oh no.
Do you have like a?
We're
memory
dropping you
alter
off.
spell?
I, as a monk of Black Raven Monastery,
Oh
will
my
make
goodness.
sure.
Make some sign. It's not quite right. It doesn't look like any god like you've ever. Any ritual for any god you know. He just makes some. You probably saw G doing it once and just.
Bahamut.
God.
Were we in danger back there?
Yes,
Shows fun.
very much so.
So he'll get the horses. He'll get the cart. And he'll take off.
Uh-huh.
This is gonna be a bit of a longer travel. You got a little bit of ways to go. So you gotta get to Waterdeep first. It'll be another 5 days. Then roughly. Okay, looks like it's gonna be about a 10-day, roughly, to get to.
Okay.
Let me see.
Oh,
Where are
can we?
now?
How many
Definitely.
rations did we get from the elk apiece again?
10.
Was 10? Okay, cool. Just
Ben-
trying to decide real fast if I want to buy some on my way out, but 10 should be sufficient
You-
for this.
Brandy
You
had
can-
forgone hers,
I gave mine up to
but you all have
what's
yours.
the word? Offset the fact we got free meals that
Nice.
visit.
So sweet.
You can assume that anything acquainted with me that's still alive today is very dangerous.
Does that mean we're dangerous?
Yes.
Cool. Yes.
Kind of.
It's
We have
super
a good
cool.
reputation, well
Probably more than a
earned.
10-day. Maybe about 2 weeks. Yeah. Should be about 2 weeks. To get to. Like maybe weeks and 10 days exist in the same space, so that way I don't have to worry
Definitely
about
try
it.
and
about 14
pawn off
days.
those antlers to the jeweler guy.
When we pass through Waterdeep real fast, if we need anything, then we
I just
can.
thought of a really cool idea. Oh my god. How big were those onyx stones? Those are about a foot. I know we're in a cart right now. Ooh, do I have to do it disadvantage? Maybe we can do it when I sleep. I have a really good idea. I have a really good idea.
Go on.
Those onyx stones. Can I try and fashion like a an elk head out of those onyx stones and like fasten the antlers to them so it's a really ornate bust that we could sell as like a curio at the
Interesting.
jewel shop?
That is the most Canadian thing you have ever said.
Love it.
Yes. This is certainly something you can attempt.
Okay.
Apologize.
If you do it on the road, it is going to be more difficult.
Right.
Um,
If I do it at night, I'll disrupt the long rest of my friends, so shit. When am I gonna do this?
well, it's not necessarily like stone cutting. It's
Okay.
a little, because the general size of it, but it is sort of precision work. So I guess it's mostly precision jeweling. Oh man, you're not proficient with stone cutters tools yet.
Not yet. I am with jeweler's tools, and I'll do the onyx. Just gotta find a way to fasten them. You have a lot of gold from those
Okay.
giants.
Yeah, we can see about that. Yeah, so it's up to you. It'll be more difficult to do on the road. If you stop at night, you may make some noise, but you can try and be quiet about it.
But I mean,
because
with
it's
the
not straight
the
chiseling
duration
stone,
of the duration of the trip, like you could get a few hours of it
Yeah.
before everybody goes to sleep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
easily. So you can take multiple attempts at
Are
it
you
because it sounds like a project.
verbalizing this plan?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
we're going back to
Um,
Waterdeep. I know some guy who needs to buy some jewels, and we have this cool elk rack and large, like, I think they're a foot by a foot onyx stones. They were big, right? Because they're in the giant's
Not
pocket.
quite a foot. I think maybe like 8 to 10 inches in.
Okay. We could somehow put those together. Like, puzzle piece them together with the joint.
Could be something. Could be something. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get to the check. So let's see about travel.
There we go. Sorry, things just froze. I don't know how much of that.
I got nothing. Oh, okay.
No.
He exploded. Okay. Well, I'm assembling my dice. We'll let him come back.
Might need to redo the. Never mind. I think that.
Okay, I
So,
can hear
we
you.
go back?
No, the camps should go back to the same place.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes.
Yep.
I
Okay.
can't hear you anymore.
Can't.
So what I was gonna say is
Can
I would
see you on
request
Stop
a
Stream.
small
I refresh.
length,
Let me refresh. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
refresh.
small
go on.
length from each, the base of each horn. Just maybe about 4 inches long.
It's 4 inches long.
You just want one of the points. You want one of the points.
No, down at the base, like where it would attach.
Oh, okay. So you want it like a 4-inch shaft of.
Yeah, like 4 to 6 inches. Enough to make a handle out of is what I'm getting at.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
You're a child.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yes. All right. I'll work that into my design. Are you like to keep it even? Are you sure you don't want two?
Yeah, there'd be 2 of them.
Okay.
Okay. Will affect the value of the project, but we'll see. Okay. Your travel begins. You hit the road for a spell. Over the course of this 2 weeks, we'll say, yeah, you. It's going to take roughly 5 days to get to Waterdeep, so 5 sessions. We'll say that'll give you several hours to work with your project. So let's get.
Yay!
Without proficiency in stone cutter's tools, it's going to be difficult to sculpt the onyx stones into a deer shape. I'll say you can try.
Can I assist by doing my mask of many faces to look like a deer head?
You can absolutely do that.
Be my muse. Be my muse.
You can absolutely give yourself an elk face.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's fucking Louis. It's Louis
What?
from
What?
Beast.
From Beastars.
Yeah, you're Louis from Beastars.
Yes. He's
Straight up, just fucking human ass body, and elk face.
handsome.
No. Yeah.
I hated the human feet. I could not take it. The human feet with the deer head, and oh my god, no. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Make the sculpture portion is, no matter what, it's not going to be very fine. But go ahead and make a dexterity or intelligence check without your proficiency, just straight.
Or what was the other one? Sorry.
Dexterity or intelligence.
Oh, I got better intelligence. Let's try that one.
You can.
It's
I'll
a
remind you.
16.
Okay, you rolled. All right. That's good, though. That is good.
Hey.
I was gonna say you can guide yourself, but
Ah.
too late. So you rolled a 16. Pretty good. Give me one more, please.
More?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just for the lack of
is,
proficiency and the time it's going to take to carve out rough shapes.
14.
14? Okay. Okay. 16 and a 14. So we'll say over the course of 2 of the nights, you're able to rough out the general shape of an elk head out of 2 of these blocks. Is that so? That's roughly the size you wanted to have the head be. Is like, so like 8 by 10.
But that's about the size of an elk head, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, seems reasonable. Okay, so you have these 2, blocks of onyx that have been carved into sort of a sketchy impression of a gesture of an elk's head. The fine details aren't really there. However, you might be able to do something with that with your jeweler's tools, as you are better with that. Now that you've sort of clumsily hacked out, you've sort of clumsily hewn this. I mean, it's good rolls, but the lack of efficiency does mean it's not your forte, so it's really kind of winging it. You worry you may have taken off a little bit too much onyx. But, okay, and what did I say that they were worth a piece? Do you remember?
Yeah, I'll look it up. 1 second.
Because I think I remember.
200 gold each.
That's what I thought. Okay, good. Okay. And they're sort of just like flat butted against each other. Without that sort of expertise, you didn't really know how to like do a locking joint to put them together. or like any way to like mason them together. It is still a very brittle material, so there are fine cracks in it, especially on the back of the head, which is where the 14 was. There are some like fine, like little bits of splintering to the onyx. It is soft enough to get chiseled in, but it is still kind of flaky. So you worried a little bit about that. Now, as for trying to attach them together and mount the antlers, let's get 3 checks with your jewelers. So dexterity or intelligence with proficiency, and this is something you're much better at because you actually have proficiency.
Yes.
It's something
So is that 6 rolls or 3 rolls?
It's 3. It's just saying, like, you can do much without proficiency in something. Your capabilities with it are limited, no matter how high you roll, right? Like, you can only really attempt to do something that you know how to do. So without proficiency, like, the results are going to be limited no matter what. But with proficiency, doors fly open. So much more complex things can be attempted. So yeah, let's get Let's get rolls with dexterity or intelligence. With your jeweler's
Okay,
kits.
can I guide myself on all 3?
You can do that.
Hey! I want to do that. Guidance. E4. Hey. So, number 1 is pretty good.
Whoa. Alright.
It's a 21 on the... Wait. What's that? 19 and 3 is 22. Ah, that's my first one. That was not as good. That's a 17. And
Okay.
the third roll is 19.
Great. Okay. These are good, especially the 22. All right, so what you're able to do, you can remove 4 inches from each of the base. So as you have taken the golden antlers off, where the base is, where it connected to the skull, you can take off the 4 inches. 4 inches. Tovar has them. So Tovar, you have two 4-inch gold shafts. Unless you wanted to do 5 inches or 6 inches. This will affect the value. 4?
How you doing?
Probably good.
Okay.
What?
Okay, so... and as you do that, where you separate the gold from the base, again with the Magman's help, you're able to use some of their heat to soften gold and ply it off. And you take a note from how you reinforced Mew. And what you do is... I'm going to do this easily. Essentially, you find something else. You're able to find, I guess, what would you use? What would you have on you? If you have something that you
I
can
do
use...
have the golden bracelets that I haven't used yet, and the gold coins from the giant's purse.
Gold coins. If you're able to find something to use as dowel rods, short lengths of dowel rods, you can basically use your jeweler's kit to essentially drill small holes into each side of the deer
Perfect.
head and use small dowels.
You haven't sold the silver candelabra yet. Apparently, that's still in the group loot.
I'm gonna
Table.
say, I believe you did
Okay.
sell that one
I'll mark that as
I
done.
think
to Valara.
What do I got? I got the shark tooth longsword. Could I break that up into a couple pieces?
So you probably want something thinner, more fine,
Okay.
and you'll probably want like 8 to 10 of them. I'll say if you have something like a chain. You could break the links apart.
There is. I think there's something. Oh wait, I saw it today. Shit. A satchel made of chainmail. Could I split that apart?
Actually, yes. Yeah.
I'm not stretchy enough.
I'd say with your jeweler's kits that it's fine. It's fine. Work to like kind of separate the links and straighten them. Since you're not smithing, right? You're not like crafting armor together, but you are just kind of disassembling this weird chainmail satchel with the heat that you have available and the tools that you have available to sort of pull them apart with some effort. It is difficult, so it's a good thing you roll so high. And you can straighten those into dowels that will slot into either side of the onyx head and lock them together. And from the edges of the golden antlers themselves, you can melt off some to put over the seam in such a way that it actually looks fairly graceful as you reinforce like around the eye, like a little bit around the socket, and like kind of on the brow, and like kind of like a Venus kind of crackulature, right? It looks like kind of not like grotesque veins, but sort of a like tree roots almost as they kind of come out from here. And so you make the seam sealing with gold. You make it look like it's integrated into a sort of very very thin filigree. So that's you have the 3 checks. So you're also able to smooth out the rough edges and help with the crackulature. So overall, you fucking did it.
Ha!
You did it.
You guys look.
Yay.
200, 250. Okay. I'll keep in mind the value. You might not necessarily know, but you've made something significant as a project, as a piece here. So, moving this, might have something going on. We can kind of skip through the role play of going back through Waterdeep. When you say, "Hey, let's have Waterdeep," Chavez is like,
Just to sell this thing.
Oh, all right, that is nice. Damn, that is nice. Wow, that's what you've been doing all night. Wow. Mm-hmm. That's good work. Okay, roll a persuasion check
Ooh, okay.
for selling
Persuasion.
this piece.
I'm bad at that. Can I guide myself, please?
Yeah, you're going into the shop. You're like, okay, I got this. You've done this before. Yeah, so you're like, I can do this. I made a really good work. And you're going.
That's so good. Okay.
I'm good enough. I'm smart enough, and gosh darn it,
Yay!
robot.
Whoa.
This is gonna be good. 21.
21. Halazar's impressed with the workmanship and with just the general artistic sensibility and creativity of. He's impressed by the antlers to begin with. So we're gonna say you did take off 4 inches apiece, so that really would knock it to like. Knock about 50 gold off of it. But this has been done so artistically, and that was really good salesmanship. Give me a taste. Give me a taste of what that 21 is. Give me a taste of your.
Okay.
Oh, this is quite nice. You've done this yourself.
Considering the size of the onyx, the shortening of the antlers added to the value. There you go.
So as you can see, these beautifully crafted rack of antlers and these very finely crafted onyx. My adjectives are escaping me. And if you notice, like right in here, how nice, how finely joined all the pieces are together.
Oh.
This will last for generations as an heirloom.
Silly me! I almost would not have realized these were two pieces. But that illusion is the work of a true skilled tradeswoman. I might have a buyer for this already. I know someone with a very rustic but nouveau riche sensibility in his decor. I think would go just for this. It's almost too good for him, though, but the customer wants what the customer wants. How does 1,000 sound?
1,000 gold?
1,000 gold.
Do you know a druid you could sell this to?
Shush!
Okay, golden antlers. You really upvalued this. You absolutely upvalued this a lot.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. The antlers were only worth about 250 gold initially, and then the onyx were 200 each. But with those good rolls, and that really, honestly, the creativity that you put into that, I like that. I really like that. So, yeah, no, you definitely upvalued with your craftsmanship and imagination.
Hey!
In black and gold, yo,
Looks so good.
yeah. Onyx and gold, shit, yes. I used to have an onyx and gold ring. I don't really wear rings.
Very pretty.
Fabulous. You have 1,000 gold.
Yes!
Great. Are you staying?
Nice job.
Are you staying the night again in Waterdeep? It
Are we?
seems logical. Rather than camp, like, wait, you gonna camp outside Waterdeep, or are you staying the night again in Waterdeep? Are you going back to the Twilight Hunter? Are you going to the Fox Sales? Are you going to another inn?
I mean, I just cashed in on that piece of gold. We could probably stay at the nice place again. My treat. see if rice is up. I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
I mean,
Rice.
look.
Ricey, what?
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm good just continuing through, but whatever you got.
Okay. We can keep going if you want.
I'll say, if you do stop by the Twilight Hunter,
It's up to the group.
Still
if you do, do you stop by, or do you just plow on through? Because it is, by the time you get to Waterdeep, I'll say, yeah, you arrived at Daggerford early in the day, so you do have most of the day if you want to get on the road.
I'll leave it up to the group.
I'd
offers
probably
to
just keep going.
Okay. Great. So you proceed onward. I'll say we'll sort of speed up. The weather fucks with you. There going up the long road. There are dust storms and high wind rainstorms on alternating days, and it is the earth is yelling at you, the sky is yelling at you, the wind is yelling at you, and water is yelling at you. The elements are mad at you right now. It would feel like. Your travel is slowed by maybe a day. So we're gonna say 15. Let's make sure. Okay. I'll say to represent the nights that you do stay on watch, we'll say do 9 shifts. Do 9 watches.
Hey.
Not each, but one watch, 2 watch, 3 watch, 1 watch, 2 watch, 3 watch, and we'll sort of truncate using those.
Okay, number 1. Ooh, it's bad. It's bad. It's 5.
5.
Ooh.
Stellar.
Watch 2, 16.
16. Nice.
What's wrong?
3. 5.
5.
Wait, because I want to.
No, 8. That's a 9.
9. Okay.
8.
8. Yeah.
6 for the second roll of which one?
The one with Brandy, I guess. Okay.
Yes.
So slightly better. So one more. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. We have two. We have a 6, an 8, and a 16. Okay. Let's get 3 more.
14.
How much?
Oh, 14.
14. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so me and you are gonna do another one, I guess. Mine's 12.
Okay.
12.
That's better. 17.
17. Good. Okay. Who has watch number 6?
I'll take one.
Yeah, take one, yeah.
Okay. It is. One of these days I'll remember all this stuff. 22.
22.
Kind of a waste of a really good roll.
Okay. All right. 22. Okay. Let's get 3 more.
3 more? Okay. Oh,
Oh no.
12.
12.
me and Mew are gonna. Ooh, Mew, please roll good. I got a 7.
Okay. I've got a 20. Dirty
20.
20.
Okay. 12, 20. And 1 more.
3.
3. Wonderful. Okay.
An army of 54.
Okay. Let me check something real quick. Let me check a bit of business here.
Oh lord.
Rolling on the encounter table today.
Thinking about it, but I have something else in mind.
Uh-oh.
For several days, you travel just fine, so we're done 5 already. Let's say you you managed to do 8 more days of travel. This takes you to about where you would break off of the long road. Here. Headed. See, that's hard to see. I think Womford was what, like here-ish? So you would break off of the long road going north, past Amphail. And start heading towards the river. Unless, of course, you wanted to go through Red Larch and then take the Cairn Road. But you can just cut across the open, hilly terrain, if you so desire. Sound good? Okay, well, we'll do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
It'll say that you get... travel is a little bit slower this way, but not terrible, as the terrain is weather-beaten and kind of fucked up, but not more so than just the weather on the road itself. In fact, we're going to stop at the medieval town. We're going to do good old Elven Glade. Okay. You reckon you're about 2 days out from the barge ride, Momford. You take your watches and in the middle of the night, on a cloudy, starless night, very dark, there's an odd thickness in the clouds above you. It had been very cloudy, very turbulent for the past few days of travel. But now you see, if not for very high rolls, this is one of the this is where the 20s go. If not for high rolls, in this darkness, you do see a density in the clouds that seems to gradually drift from the north and linger silently. I'll say that this goes from Brandy's watch into Tobovar's watch. Brandy is alerted by Mew that there's some shit up there. And it is
Over where? Over where? Sorry.
Where? Stop just sitting there. That there is, it can hardly be described as a shadow, as light is not very present, but it would be comparable to a shadow, but cast upward. He points it out to Tovar, who, clouds are thick here. Like, the clouds are in the deep darkness of the night, with very little, but the light of really nothing. I mean, very little light is able to permeate ambiently. You're a long way from busy cities that have any sort of magical illumination, casting, light pollution into the air. But there is just a very faint density to the clouds. And as the sun begins to rise, you do, in fact, see that there is... that as light, as dawn breaks and the overcast grayness shows over the horizon and reaches into the sky, there's a deep, dark, gray circle. Massive, deep, dark, gray circle. Hundreds, thousands of feet in circumference, certainly thousands, but in diameter, hundreds, maybe thousands. But hard to say, as there appears to be an object above you.
Ooh.
A massive object, an unknown distance above the clouds.
This is fine.
I don't know. Do I know enough about...
Actually, Branded Edge,
Yeah?
make a history check.
History check. I could do history.
What are you all flabbergasted about? I don't tilt up.
You do...
22.
Okay, 22. I want to say... Okay, that's a good roll. I don't want to say disadvantage, because, you do have issues with remembering your past, but... but this will give you something. There's something strangely familiar about this sort of sight of land floating above the clouds.
Laputa?
There is something welcoming. You remember ivory structures. You remember people. You remember purpose. You remember this is going away from what this is, but you are remembering purpose that you did not wish for, and new purpose given to you. but the train of thought, you bring it back on the rails, and an odd sense of familiarity just gives you the impression someone might live up there.
Ooh.
Do we know anyone who can fly? I think so.
Chavez is... We were doing so well. Almost there.
Chavez, do you know what it is?
How? No. What would I know about... No, I don't. I do not. Do I? No, I don't. Oh my god, he really doesn't. That's a natural one. Yeah, it's some bullshit. And barge rate's like right there. Can we just it's like a day or two away. Can we just fucking go? Or
Continue on to the barge ride.
you wanna just
Northern nonsense. I've never heard of it.
Okay, Bernadette, since you said it, right? Since you said something, make an intelligence check for me, please.
Intelligence. Am I good at that? I'm okay at that. Is 13.
You know anybody who can fly? Yes.
Zira? Can Zira fly? She's a dragon. She had our beck and call. She did say she'd do us a favor.
That is something you know. Dragons fly.
Oh, I know who can fly and get us there. Bagil Yamatar.
Can do what?
Yeah. Click
Yeah.
Yamatar? Yeah. Old Nalbone. Dragons fly. Yeah. Yeah. It's up to you. I hear Shidani being like, barge rate. Chavez,
Fair.
second.
Okay.
I 100% do believe that. Yes, we could probably hitch a ride. The dragon. But you know.
The green one, right?
No.
Oh.
Well, I'm curious on what's up there, but if the party wants to keep going forward, I'm inclined to follow the party.
I mean, do we see a way to get up there right now? Do you think it'll go away? We don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
We did see it before, though, right? Did it entirely vanish in between? Did we see it every night, or just...
When you had seen the unknown mass in the sky, it was very distant. It was several miles to the north, and the way it faded out as you continued to travel to the south seemed like either you were traveling away from it, or it was traveling away from you, or both.
Ooh.
Now we're going north, where it originated from. Ooh.
I mean,
Again, without Shalvis in tow. Poor boy.
Please. I'm so close. I'm free. It's just right there.
Investigate.
Please don't listen to the teapot.
How far would you say you could throw a teapot?
Pretty fucking far.
Hold up, Brandy. Let's not throw any teapots yet.
Okay. I just spent all that time fixing them. Yeah, it's not worth it. Alright, we'll move on, I think. Stay and think.
Moving on.
Yeah.
I think it might be a bit premature to ask for a dragon's help to look into or fly us into a flying monument that we don't know anything about.
I'm sure old Narbonne would be willing to assist us in destroying it.
Alright, that seals it. I don't want to destroy it. It could fight back. Let's keep moving.
Yeah. Chavez says excitedly.
Yeah!
All right. You, those walking beside the cart find that the pace is quickened. As Chavez is like, "Fuck away from here." Another night passes. Chavez is difficulty sleeping, still looking up. As the day has gone on, the clouds haven't really parted all that much, but there are periods of a little bit of crack in the canopy of the clouds. You see a little bit of sky, or what would be sky, where they're not. You get a brief little glimpse of distant, appears to be stone, earth. Toril, I guess technically, but yeah, earth. Before the clouds seal up again.
Could be the air temple.
Oh.
Oh!
Resting that night, your watch scores will continue to carry over to see that no activity of note occurs from the mass in the sky. It appears to be lingering for the most part. Hard to tell if it's traveling or not. At least if it is, it's not going quickly. The movement of the clouds the clouds themselves sort of belies any movement of the mass, especially when the clouds are still overcast. You can't really see past the shadow of the enormous object. And come to morning, you are on the side of the river where the barge ride is. Wamford is on the other side. Chavez is just... Oh my god. Go, Betsy.
Power drops straight in front of him.
Yeah. The mass comes down. Make a group dexterity check. Oh my goodness, yes. And roughly midday, you arrive at the barge ride inn. The guards posted there. Hail, traveler. Oh, it's you again. Good to see you. What the fuck is that? Do you have any idea?
We were hoping you knew.
Sure.
It drifted in after the storms. I don't know what the hell that shit is.
We're here. Maybe we'll figure it out. I don't know.
Yeah,
I was
good luck.
kind of hoping it was Nolascus.
If
wouldn't that be
we
nice?
could, if we could disrupt its levitation while it's above a major settlement.
We'll try not to do that.
Your pot has some radical ideas.
We
that a
pay
toy?
no mind to him, and neither should you.
Noted. Yeah, Chalaska and Alaska there. You know where to find them.
You're sure that's not one of theirs?
They don't tell me everything, but I feel like I would have heard that. Hasn't done anything yet, but God help us if it does. Alright, come on. Hey! Shalvis! How's things? How's your sheep? She's fine, thank you. Bad. Oh, you keep her in her pocket, that's cute. Alaska's waiting. You're late. I know.
To be fair, he's almost died several times.
Fair enough, I guess.
We promised he'd get here in one piece, not on time.
Okay. I'm gonna find him. He'll go directly to the inn and stable the horses. Well, not directly. He'll go to the stables because they're north of the inn. He'll go to the stables, park the cart, stable the horses, right to the inn. Going with him, I imagine.
Well,
All right. He's leading the charge here as he is very eager. Flings open the door. Oh, sweet, merciful home. It looks different. It's pretty nice. You fixed up the place. Beer. Now, please. Nalaska! Chalaska. Shalvis. Oh, hey, there's a new kid. You see Esteban behind the bar. Oh, one ale? 5 ales.
Kind of like walk in front of Dane, even though I'm so much smaller than him, I can't block Dane.
Yeah.
I try.
All right, five ales coming up. Hi, welcome back. You see him get a visible shiver. Doesn't really know why. Well, welcome back, everyone. Around for these 5 for you. They're for me. 2 straight down. Starts working on the 3rd.
I'm gonna
Oh yes.
sneak into one of his beers and be like, and one for me.
Hey, slap. One. Oh,
Okay, Esteban, what?
around for them too.
Hey!
All right. Nalaska will come out. Say, Shalvis, what happened? I hadn't heard. I hadn't gotten any. You haven't written. You haven't called. You know I worry. Shush. Okay, I got a lot to tell you about Goldfields. Okay, it's your office. In an office. Nalaska will say, "Oh, and familiar faces. Well, what brings you all back to our humble establishment?"
it's dropping off our friend here.
Oh, you're helping our boy Shalvis. Well, isn't that
Yes.
sweet? The hits just do not stop with you. Stick around. I got a little something for you after this. All right. Come on. Shalvis will take his several tankards back into the office.
Giving someone a drinking problem. More than just branded edge.
It's
Drinking solution.
it's copium. It's definitely copium. Yeah, a little time goes by. Esteban will treat you, take your orders and dish out some rounds. A short time afterwards, Alaska will come out and check on you all. I guess while you are getting around, Chalaska will join you and say, well, what brings you back here? Besides babysitting, I guess. Is that all? You just doing us another good turn? Out of the goodness of your hearts?
Just passing
We have
through.
business up north.
Two birds, one stone. Oh, I get it. Okay. Well, thank you. Regardless, I guess you know he's got a job to do. Snell-Asker's spreading his resources thin again, but whatever. I mind the place here, as far as I'm concerned. But hey, it's not to be said he doesn't pay well when you do him a good favor, so that's to his credit, I guess. Long pull on her ale for daring to talk him up any. Lasker does eventually come back out and say, well, I just heard the most magnificent story. You all took down a bunch of giants. A bunch of giants. Hill giants. Fire giants. All for this little boy's sake? No, I know it's not. But you helped out Goldenfields, and that's indirectly that helps us. We've got moves we're making, and I'd like to cut you in on a little bit of that. Now I know you all never said you'd come in to the fold proper, but it feels like you might as well be. Anywhere you go, I'll tell you what. Reaches in his pocket, he pulls out a ring. Pulls out a little ring. It is white gold. It's a pale gold. It's not. Yeah, it's a pale gold, with a little insignia of a winged snake on it. You go somewhere where you know we do business. You show them that. Now, we haven't exactly sworn you in, as it were, but this is about as close as you get. Show them that ring. Let them know I gave it to you. They'll take care of you. And I heard you talk to Zira, and you got my package.
Yes, that wine was delicious. Thank you.
Isn't it though?
And tasting cheese as well.
I like to think so. Good. Good. As you see, we have a lot of influence. With someone like her in our good graces. So, never hesitate to come hang around here. It's good to see your faces. Hey, you need room and board for the night? I got you. In fact, we got a few draft horses. Sorry, not draft horses. We got a few riding horses. Mm-hmm. Small, ponies, really. But, I get one for each of you. Get you fixed up if you want to stop by the stables. We got horses for your travels.
Thanks very much.
Not.
You've done us a number of good turns, so hey, you got that place with us, with me at least, and that, let me tell you, goes a long way. Now, have you heard anything about that bullshit?
No, we have theories, but we don't know.
Saw it hovering.
Yeah, same. I thought I saw something like it about a week or two ago. A little farther north, but something. Then it wasn't to be seen for a little while, and Now here it is, right on our veritable doorstep.
Sound paranoid, but I swear it was almost following us.
Oh.
Sometimes better to be paranoid than to be not. You know, just because you're paranoid, don't mean we're not after you.
We? Who?
Figures
That is a
speech.
good point, and at that point, I will take the ring off of the table.
Yeah, go ahead and add a signet ring to your inventory and make a note that it is Zentarum. You see Chavez at the bar grabbing another one. I got some friends here. He's slurring a little. He's a few cups in. I got friends in low places. So I'm gonna stick around here and not show my faces. And I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. It's like 5 in the afternoon. Yup. Going to bed. And he heads upstairs.
That stupid song is in Pranadich's head for a long time.
Yeah, that man hates us.
Yeah.
We deserve it.
He's just a whiner. Sounds like he saved his veritable bacon, as the expression goes. But
Sort of surprised he's lived this long.
you know, hearing what he told me, is he exaggerating? He said
Not a word.
there were 20 feet tall, flaming monsters coming after him, and fat, stinking giants and ogres as far as the eye could see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You might have exaggerated a little.
Well, you know, big fish and all, but okay, damn, wow. It sounds like you definitely. He wouldn't have made it. No, he would not have made it on the roads without you. So I think you should count his blessings. As long as it took him to get here, sure. But you got here in one piece and with valuable information.
May have detoured him slightly. One doesn't simply turn down a free card.
Shrewd. I like you. That much is clear. You sticking around? You post up in the room? I got you covered for the night.
I would appreciate it. We'd
Thank you.
probably best keep traveling come morning.
Fair enough. As long as the sky doesn't come falling down. Of course.
Ha ha ha. Why would that happen?
We'll keep an eye out, I guess. I mean, it's hard to miss it, but we'll be watching if anything changes.
Well, if it follows us, it won't be your problem anymore.
I suppose
There's
not.
that.
I suppose not. But you are very capable. If something does happen, it'd be nice to have some strong arms in our corner. Still, though, you do what you gotta do. We've got some, I mean, you met him. We've got some muscle in our corner. Haven't heard from him in a few days, but keeps to himself anyway. And, sometimes he can't be arsed.
Someone too much. may find yourself in hot water.
Yeah. Don't I know it? Don't dig your debts too deep.
Yes, exactly.
This music is so moody. So, like, it does not feel right. So we're going tavern music. You do notice, looking around, it does appear a bit of more of a dour atmosphere. There does seem to be a paranoia over the object floating in the sky. People aren't cutting loose as
I
much
can
as
understand that.
maybe as much as they might usually.
Pretty freaky.
But yes, you have the night at the barge ride. Is there anything you wish to do before taking your rest?
Make sure that the little magnets are happy in the hearth.
You see Chalaska like,
We're back.
oh, fantastic, them again. Alright, well. As long as you keep them well behaved again.
I'm gonna use up all of the wood next to the hearth so we can spoiling hot
Esteban, grab the axe. Yes, ma'am. He's off to chopping. I'll say as you take your rests in your room, Shidani, you're finding it a little hard to get to sleep. Your room feels off. You are directly up from the tavern area, directly up the stairs, on the top floor, on the left side of the hall. And you light your light. You light your candle in here, and it doesn't seem to be illuminating the way you remember it. It seems to be... You look at the candle, it's a normal candle. Just the corners of the room seem to be just siphoning the light. It's this darkened corners of the room. It's just a sort of oppressive darkness seems to hang in the room.
Okay, can I see? Is it affecting my dark vision?
You can see into the corners. It's just it loses color because your dark vision is grayscale. As you look into the corners, you see that there's sort of a lack of color. You recognize that as to be darkness. Like, and it's just sort of desaturated. It's just the sliders down, the values down. And it's kind of fidgety, right? Like, it's just this unnerving sort of feeling.
Somebody here?
You looking, or are you calling out? Are you just asking somebody here?
I'm asking out loud.
Out loud?
Something's weird.
Say, somebody here? What are you thinking right now?
There's some sort of magical reason why the light has been sucked out of the room. Either some sort of creature or some sort of mage or something. There's got to be a reason for the,
Okay. You hear. Welcome back. And from one of these patches of darkness, you see this, with your dark vision, you see this gray mass start to solidify into a bat and unfurl to the floor to be Lord Eric Stillmarsh. Forgive the intrusion. I just noticed you'd returned.
Yes, we were passing back through. I don't know if you've heard of the goings-on outside.
I have stayed abreast of many of the current events. Yes.
Do you know anything about it?
I could hazard guesses. Should you wish.
Sure. Wouldn't mind hearing your ideas.
Let me take a look at its modifiers. Let me see.
Getting right, by the way.
Sorry, second.
You're getting a raid.
Ah, a raid.
It's
Yo.
Red Herring, welcome.
Yo, Red Herring, thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Welcome, everyone, to more or less the tail end of our session. But we still have a little bit more juicy roleplay to go. So, welcome in. And thank you so much for joining. I am Sappy Meats, of course. These are my homies. These are all my nerds. Most of my nerds. One is missing. But he'll be back next week. Still, welcome. And thank you so much.
It was Red's streamiversary today.
Oh, hey.
2
congrats.
years.
Congratulations.
Deuces. Hell yeah.
Congrats.
Very much congratulations. And thank you for the raid, and thank you for the incoming follows. Very much appreciated. Yes, let me see. Oh, cool. You have this here. Wisdom. Save. I would imagine it might have something to do with, well, obvious though it may sound, the troubles that have been plaguing us all recently, as they seem to be increasing with reports of towns being raided by giants, settlements in the wilds being beset by giants of various descriptions: stone giants, hill giants, fire giants. I heard Tribor was not long ago, within a few weeks at least, bombarded from the sky with heavy stone missiles and left in near ruin. I should hope this is not the same, but it does not look promising.
Certainly not. Sadly, we're going to be right in this. going to want to get us back. We've very much been intricately woven in these events.
I understand. Well, my sweet little devil, while I have seen fit to repay you for your generous donation, this did occur while you were not at the table, but it was the blood that the hag had stabbed and siphoned from you. There was your blood remained, like about a pint of your blood had remained in the tank, and
Yeah.
Eric, Lord Stillmarsh, requested it. And gifted you with the ring that you now wear, the ring of mind shielding. If you so wish, I could offer another favor and find out more for you.
And what would you like?
You see a sort of hunger. Something about your palate is intriguing. I have supped upon many before. There is something peculiar. I thought maybe tiefling, no. Your blood runs hot. But yours is refined. It is curious. It is compelling. If you would allow me to partake once again, I could go and investigate for you. It is difficult for many to reach up there who do not have the capability of flight.
Sounds like a fair exchange.
We have a deal. Pull. He pulls you close
Yeah.
and tips your chin up. Here, down here. He's fairly tall. Tips your chin up
I'm like time.
from the source. You have my thanks. And he's going in. He's going in for that bite. And
Going in for that bite.
And I think I kind of want to go with Vampire the Masquerade rules here. Vampire the Masquerade flavor here, where the bite hurts, and it will do a little bit of damage. He's not using it as an attack, but he's still going to puncture. So I'm going to say it's just going to do. It is to a vital spot, sure, but it's going to do 2 points piercing damage. It's 2 points of piercing damage. But it feels good. There's this rush. There's warmth. Like, you're hot-blooded as it is, but there's this warm tingle that just spreads from your neck and just rushes through your body, and just, you kind of want to just go limp and just, there's just this ecstasy in this moment. It's hard to not, like, give yourself into this just moment. And as he drinks, he squeezes and pulls more, and through the ecstasy, okay, it's not a charm effect exactly, but I'll say if you want to keep your presence of mind, you do have stillness of mind. If you want to do that,
I mean, probably not unless I actually. If I felt like he was going too far, I would, but
Right.
as long as things are still.
Let's see. Again, kind of inspired by Vampire the Masquerade rules. Let's see how he is with the hunger. And were it Vampire the Masquerade, then the beast. But see how much he can comport himself like a gentleman. Appropriately bloody die. He's enjoying this a lot. His wisdom still is to 10. So wait, no. Saving throw. Okay, no. It's a 15. So he and his supping, his drinking, you feel this, like, the ecstasy's there, but, like, you're starting to get lightheaded, and is it Apologies. That was a
So
lot.
close.
You are. There's not so much of you. I cannot drain you like that by going too far, but that does in fact honor our deal. Thank you. Again.
I expect I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes.
The team will want to keep going. Will you find us?
Real quick, I'll say he did take enough. Go ahead and take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay. Technically speaking, this would reduce your max hit points by that much, but you're about to take a rest anyway, so it's not that will come back after a long rest. You might want to get some orange juice. But sorry, you were saying. Yes, I will investigate this night. I will go forthwith, in fact. It should not take me too long. I will return to you before dawn and let you know what I found. Takes a handkerchief and just dabs. A little suck, and then he will bow to you, look up, and fade into mist,
Ooh.
and drift out the window into the darkness of night, leaving a fresh. As he pulled away, there was a lick. I'll say, dig into the lick where it
Yeah.
closes it. I like the lick. Ugh, it's so nice. God, I fucking love VTM. Oh, it's so fucking sensual. Anyway.
VTM's a great game, yeah. I haven't played it in years.
And with that, we'll say that you may take a long rest. We will not go straight to the morning yet, but we'll take a long rest. And that is where we will close the session for this week. Oh, I love playing vampires. Especially when feeding with consent. So good. Oh, I should have put on my fangies. I got my little fangies. Hold on. Flap. Huh. Ah. Blah. These are kind of long ones. They're very long.
Yeah.
Blood. I'm going to suck you. Your blood.
Also your blood.
Oh, yeah. More like that, yeah.
Blood.
Okay.
I'm going to suck you.
You want a sock?
I'm taking your blood.
Later.
Oh, fabulous. Thank you so much, everyone. And, this was a very productive session. A lot of shit actually got done. I'm not used to that. I'm used to either sticking you with a too long battle or shopping for 3 sessions.
I made some money.
You made some money. You made some fucking money. Yeah, I absolutely adore crafting systems and using your proficiencies. And definitely, I mean, this should go without saying, but like it always deserves to be rewarded. Using your imagination and doing clever things, just reaching out there, doing creative things.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that should always be rewarded in some way.
Mm-hmm.
So, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you again, Red, for the raid. Very much appreciated. Big hearts, and thank you, folks, who came in on Red's raid. I should introduce myself a little bit more thoroughly. I am Slappy Meats. I stream variety stuff, pretty much whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want. But you can usually find me here on Sundays for Levelheads D&D, and typically bi-weekly on Saturdays for Storm Riders D&D, wherein Lolo is the DM. But in general, when I do streams that are not D&D, I am quite lewd, I am quite queer, and I am quite a lot. So, if you are here for that, welcome. And if you're not, you will be. But for now, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Let's see who we got. Let's see who's here at such a time. Hey, Sasha Grey is on. Did you know Sasha Grey streams? She does. And that's cool.
Yeah, actually.
But, you have Dr. O. Let's go ahead and throw you on to Dr. O, shall we? There's Finn as well. I think he's just starting. But Dr. O, we'll catch him at the tail end of Garbage Day. Just to double check on him real quick, make sure he's not, like, wrapping up.
Garbage Day.
It looks like we're probably fine if he's been on for this long. Yeah, I think we're probably good. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and send you over to Dr. O. Raid. Dr. Orochi. He's playing some trash, so we go from high professional quality Dungeons and Dragons role playing to something trashy. Yeah, it's completely different. But indeed. And yes, go ahead and give him that raid call. I don't need to do that. Give him the ride that meat train. Go ahead and tell him to ride the meat train. Give him a gasm if you got a Slappy-2 gasm. Absolutely use a Slappy-2 gasm. But any gasm will do, because what is a gasm between friends after all? Yeah, we have so much raid time left. I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, come back next week, of course, for more Levelheads D&D. We will see what happens as Lord Eric Stillmarsh returns from his reconnaissance mission. Currently, for now, slaked in his appetites of Shadani's fascinating blood. What is it? What is this mystery? What is it about her blood that makes it so compelling? We'll find out Sunday, maybe. But also come back next week on Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern as well. So we start at 4 p.m. Eastern for all the Dungeons & Dragons sessions. So Saturday, Storm Riders should effectively continue. And then Sunday, of course, Levelheads D&D, 4 p.m. Eastern. So we will see you all next time. Until then, stay easy.